Hello and welcome everyone to the latest Las Vegas by Night Desert Darlings. This is session 10, episode 13, name to be determined later. Everybody is joining us this very day. Please feel free to introduce yourselves. Starting with Brown.
Hello, everyone. I'm Brown. I'll be playing On a Hill. Nice to have you all join us today.
Hello, I'm Mazurkov playing the wonderful Jay.
I am Walk playing the Duke, the doggy.
I'm Mel the Toothy playing the Caitiff Cabal.
I'm Max Dulce playing the dubious and true.
Alright. Unfortunately, we are down a Frederick for medical reasons, and similarly, we are down a Mallow. So unfortunately, our biggest supporter is unavailable this evening.
We miss you, Mello.
I thought the chat was suspiciously quiet.
Yep, they were unavailable to make it today for reasons I'm not sharing. Whereas I was just quickly sending out some We Are Live messages over my Facebook and over Twitter. Because that's what the kids do these days, I hear. With that said, let's make some magic. I just can't bring myself to say let's tell a vampire story because, that's like totally been, copyrighted.
So have you?
What was that?
And Rice will come after you.
Oh no, it's what Jason Carl says. I mean, I'm not worried about Anne Rice coming after me because I can walk faster than she can.
Yeah, that's a vampire story.
Fair enough. So, who would like to recap what happened last week?
So, I think I'll take the honors this time. So last week, we were summoned to the then True Embassy to talk about a potential clandestine mission where we would gather the information on the amount of North American Sabbat that are currently residing in Green Valley / Henderson, especially at that military base. While we were there in the meeting, we had some friction between multiple members of the party and a particularly smelly situation with a brew amongst our coterie. However, Mr. Dulce, after visiting with his Zamisi ally, we'll say, found a particular creature that might be able to help. And with this creature and their people, we might be able to gather the information really easily without having to put anybody else in danger. If one of our coterie members was arrested, for why that happened, that's not really been discussed, But they were released that night, and are free to walk the night. I believe that's the recap.
Sounds good. And as last session, we were closing on the nearing of dawn. Today we'll be picking up as the big eye in the sky is fully closed and went below the horizon, and all players are waking up in various locations where they went to sleep.
The time I learned that Sealyver's sun is the Eye of Sauron.
Or it's the, cat eye of the supervisor.
I like that a lot better.
The one eye you don't want staring at you. So, Anna.
Yep. Alright, so first thing I'd like to do is I'd like to start healing some more of that ag.
Fair enough. The sun actually set this very evening at 5:55 p.m. All the fives.
Nice.
So feel free to spend those 5 points of blood to heal that first dot. And how much ag do you have on you?
Now 1.
Did you want to spend another 5 in a willpower, temporary willpower point?
Nope.
Speaking of temporary willpower points, everybody who is down a temporary willpower gains 1 temporary willpower back. Those who are down permanent willpower through degradation, feel free to make a note that you have slept for another day. And once you do 7 of those consecutively, you'll gain back 1 willpower point. Also lose a point of vitae for flavor.
Just flavor, though?
The bestest flavor.
Blood.
Alright, after that, she's gonna go hunt.
Alright. I will go through everybody, and when we get back to you, we'll make the rolls. Jay, you wake up.
Jay is going to do her daily routine of getting blood, or nightly routine, sorry, of getting blood and looking at videos and practicing stuff. Once other people are up, she's going to seek out Dulce.
Fair enough. So you're in the estate's common room and got your 2 little bags with your name on it. Definitely not drinking from the center of them. Duke, you dig yourself out.
Yes, I dig myself out. And I imagine it was right in front of the common room, kitchen section. So he
The
goes
sliding
out and get his blood that he needs.
So, yeah, I imagine, you just go outside of the sliding glass door. When you wake up this evening, you find the door has been locked.
I like to open the door.
It is still locked.
Do I have to like to open the door?
All right, so are you going to break the door by opening it with brute force or use some other method?
Brute force.
All right, so roll me a strength, athletics, and potence roll. Target number is going to be 6. You need to have, let's see, this place is security 6, so let's go with 6 successes.
Oh, wow.
You can
I
keep
like
on working on it, by the way.
I like to spit on blood
All right, to
automatically successes for potence.
activate potence. All right, and what level of potence do you have?
3.
All right, so now just roll me your strength and athletics, and you'll get 3 successes at the back end.
Yes.
That, do you have a strength specialty?
Vicious. I imagine not.
I can see you viciously opening it.
Yeah.
So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Minus 1 is 7, plus 3 is 10. Everybody hears the shattering of a glass door. It is exceptionally loud. Anna, did you spend the night at the estate?
Nope.
Alright, I was assuming that you didn't. But Jay, in the common room, there is a shower of glass as the sliding glass door explodes and a duke walks in, straight from your nightmare last night.
Ah! Jumps up, pulls out sword. What the fuck, Duke? Also, is there an alarm?
Speaking of, yes, the alarm is wah, 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 wah.
Someone locked my door, and I tried to open it, and it was open, so I just pulled, and it blew up.
Fucking fuck, Duke. Just knock on the fucking door next time.
I just thought it was stuck.
Oh my god.
Cabal and Max, an alarm goes off as you are rousing from your beds and getting dressed. Cabal.
Well, we'll run out to see what's going on. They're not dressed yet. So they're just kind of dressed in like a robe or jammies, basically.
Feel free to describe your jammies, because I imagine they're going to be epic.
Huh?
I said feel free to describe your jammies, because I imagine they're going to be epic.
They are like an old-timey type of dressing gown. And... Huh?
Do they have like a pipe that they are smoking?
No. No. But their nightgown looks kind of like a, has the pattern of like a wizard's cloak or like a wizard's hat with the stars on it.
Nice.
So they come rushing out like, what the hell is going on? Is everyone okay? What the fuck?
I pulled on the door too hard, and it broke.
You see Jay holding out a sword threateningly towards Duke.
Dude, why didn't you just knock?
I thought I was stuck. I didn't want to bother anyone.
That's sweet of you, but we could have helped you even if it was stuck, and maybe we wouldn't have broken it.
You're definitely bothering us. Why don't you just stay outside next time?
I need blood.
Okay. Easy solution. Just ask Mr. Bodie to deliver blood to you outside.
But I want to be inside.
Of course you do.
Oh, if this is all fixing stuff, I gotta get some blood.
Mr. Dulce, an alarm is going off very annoyingly.
Mr. Dulce trusts the competency of his fellow coterie members, but he also has a particular kindred in transition that should be rousing, as it is the fourth night.
It is. Let's see how Pat is doing. They have not awakened yet.
Okay. Dulce is going to place another blood point and pass me.
All right, mark down the expenditure.
That should put him 2 steps now.
Seems accurate by your count.
I know I'm going to have to make a bloodbound chart one of these days.
All the people I bled into the mouth of.
All my
that
notes.
is
In the spot, that would have been called a vinculum.
So Dulce is the alarm still going off?
Yep.
He'll head downstairs, dressed and ready to go for the day. He doesn't go out in his pajamas. He has decency.
Has Mr. Bodie responded at all?
He is not.
So Dulce will come down the stairs. What in God's name?
Duke, that's what.
Someone locked the door or something, or maybe the door was stuck, and I
So you
pulled
just
it,
break-
and it broke.
And you decided that you were going to start the Kool-Aid Man?
No, I didn't punch through the door, I just pulled on the door.
Okay, in that case.
If I want to punch it, I will punch it.
Where's Body?
I'm not sure. Mr. Bodie!
There is no answer.
That's weird.
Well, that's ominous.
I guess this is a good test of our security systems.
Yeah, you.
Thank you so much. And when the police show up to investigate this, it'll be even better with the dog man. Before they get here, I'm going to fill up. So he goes over and grabs 2 of his blood bags.
I'm gonna go look for Mr. Bodie.
Oh, I guess I gotta put on my bag, my hiding stuff.
As you spend the next half hour, well, you don't really get a half hour's worth of walking around because in 15 minutes there is a pounding at the front door.
Dulce will go to it.
There is a couple of Las Vegas's finest standing out there. Yes, we have a alarm going off. We were notified. Is everything all right?
Yes, everything's perfectly fine. We're just trying to turn it off.
You don't know how to turn off your own security system?
I have people I pay do it for me. Not as able-bodied as you might think. But if you know how to do it, please take a crack at it.
I would suggest contacting your security monitoring company. There should be a number on the device. This happens more often than you would expect.
Well, you are Las Vegas's finest, after all.
Is that supposed to be a joke, sir?
No, it's not a joke at all. Have a great night, everybody. And also close the door.
How suspicious are the officers? Not suspicious at all, because, yes. So they turn it and walk away from the, multi-million-dollar estate.
Goddamn rich people.
So Dulce will say to, Dulce will walk over to security system and look for the number.
It is 1-888-555-3333.
Dulce will give it a call.
Hello. Thank you for
Hey.
calling Security Systems.
We're having an issue with our security system. It's going to stop.
Well, if you find that you're in the middle of a burglary or a assault, please hang up and call 911.
We're not. I just need you to turn it off.
All right. What is your birthday?
My birthday?
Oh, I assume that you're the primary on the account, so yeah, what's your birthday?
I'm not the primary on the account. I just live here.
Could you please hand the phone to the primary?
I can't find the primary.
Well then. What is the primary's name?
Mr. Body?
Do you have a first name?
No.
Alright, let me do a search. You can hear typing. I was actually typing for the mic. We have 5 bodies records. Do you think that he is a Eugene body?
How about a body in Las Vegas?
Oh, you're in Las Vegas. All right. Now we have 4 bodies.
Okay. How about you look for the one that's currently going off?
Oh, that's not how our system works, sir. We pull up the account, and then the account will tell us. Unless you want me to pull up each individual account.
If that's what it takes.
Oh, well, you're being billed for this, so it's your dime. Let's see. Alvin Body. Nope. Alvin Body. Nope. Alphonse Body. Nope. Marion Body. Oh, that, yeah. Wow. He's got the same name as John Wayne. Well, kind of. Do you know how awesome John Wayne is? Have you ever seen any of his movies?
Has the alarm system turned off, Sealy?
No.
I have not. I have seen John Wayne before. Can you please turn off the alarm?
Oh, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to turn it off without the verbal confirmation from the primary. But as soon as you can find Mr. Body, I'll be more than happy to acquiesce to your request.
Oh, wait, I found Body. I found Body. He's right here. Here's the verbal confirmation. Mr. Dulce will burn a volcanic point over Shim Street and will mimic Body's voice as an illusion.
Clever. Did you want to attempt... Well, how are you trying to emulate Mr. Body, or you just want to echo the voice?
I just want the voice to just kind of like play over the air.
Alright, so feel free to speak as Mr. Body.
This is Mr. Body. Please turn off the alarm system. It is I.
Oh, excellent! Do you have your code, sir?
Is it really necessary? I am the one who set up this. It is me, Marianne Body.
I mean, you're the one who insisted, sir. You were worried about people impersonating you.
This is ridiculous. Who could impersonate a fine voice like myself?
I don't know, sir. I'm just following what's written on this order.
Can I give a manipulation intimidation?
Sure.
Turn off this damn device, or I'll have your company sunk financially.
Oh, that's the code. Look at that. And the alarm gets turned off.
It was the alarm?
That's what I said, didn't I?
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh my God, you didn't even intimidate Duke with that roll.
yeah. Well, Mr. Body will say, well, thank you very much. Have a great night.
Certainly, and if you'd like to stick around on the line to take a survey about the...
Hangs up.
After 15 minutes of that alarm going off, the silence is deafening.
Thank God I don't have Auspex.
Me too.
What did you say? No, I'm just kidding.
So Dulce is going to walk back up to his room to check on this transitioning body. Not Body's body, but body. Pat's body.
Third base. Yeah, you, the body is still in its, metamorphosis stage. They should be waking up any time now. They just haven't.
Mr. Body will, now I'm Mr. Dulce. Will write on a piece of paper. It just basically says, if you need me, this is my number. call me when you wake up. It is for the better. And he'll set the note right there, and then he'll place like a burner phone on top of it. Then it'll be right on his, like, right next to his head, so it'll be easy for him to look over to. I don't imagine it'll be moving much.
Fair enough.
And then Mr. Dulce is going to grab some stuff and head to a meat cutting plant for his
Yes.
nightly debauchery.
Now, are you keeping up Mr. Body's illusion, or are you dropping it?
I dropped it.
Just wanted to be clear.
Oh, you don't want to dominate him as Mr. Body?
No, I don't.
Speaking of, Jay's still looking for him.
He'd be a member of the Curie clan. Yes. Anna, where would you like to go hunting at?
Probably she has the best luck hunting in back alleys, so.
So within the Malkavian Protectorate, that is?
Yep.
All right. And you're hunting by ambushing or by stealth?
Stealth.
All right. So please roll me perception and stealth to see how many victims you find unwisely walking alone this evening. Now, are you over half your blood pool?
Yep.
All right, no penalties. And that looks to be no victims about. That is the last hour.
All right, I head on to the main building.
The estate or the Malkavian Protectorate?
The estate.
All right. In about 3 minutes, we're going to be doing our first ad break of the evening. And it's funny, I actually purchased a timer to keep reminding me. And it seems the timer... Everybody's a Toreador. It seems the timer doesn't actually work. Since I set it for exactly 30 minutes, and it says there's 5 minutes left when there's 2 minutes left. Yay, cheap products are cheap. So, once we get back from break, we will pick up with Jay.
Woo.
I have a feeling that when the alarm went off, the Mr. Body went straight to like a what's it called? Safe room, and just said, "Fuck you guys." What is safe room?
It's the reason why he's been around for a while. Oh, I guess I should break out my pen and paper to write down session names.
And I was counting the amount of successes I had. Oh god.
A great episode name would be Body's Body.
It's Body's Body.
Body's Body.
All right, so I wrote down everyone's a Toreador and Body's Body. All right.
I think it's hilarious when you say, "Is it Eugene Body?" And then when you did the counting all the bodies, you never say Eugene.
Well, I
So,
mean,
like,
they specified Las Vegas, so that dropped a body.
I guess Eugene Body.
All right, we'll be back in 3 moments. Yeah, that was my party people.
Well, someone's got to break the ice, and it might as well be me. I used to be a hostess. It's part of my husband's work.
Yep, Miss Peacock.
That would be a fun Malkavian to play.
I'm gonna go home and sleep with my wife.
I have a Malkavian idea of a character that thinks he's Merlin, but actually have like Cadonic sorcery, so he actually can do like Merlin magic. But he still thinks he's just Merlin. He's like, I am Merlin.
I honestly think that it'd be more funny if he didn't actually have magic. So that was the whole thing, is he thinks he's Merlin and he does stuff and he says, look, it happens! Just coincidental things, but he doesn't actually have the ability to do anything.
That would be good too. I don't know. I thought having Cadonic sorcery, like, how do you learn Cadonic sorcery? No one knows.
So, like, when coincidental stuff happens, like a conversation, so look what I did. And
Yeah.
you get a handle on us.
That's good.
He's doing that whole squinty, hand holding out, shaking thing, and then something happens and he opens one eye a little bit. Look! Magic!
Secretly has movement of mind, but it doesn't work like the way he wants it to.
Just a secret movement of mind.
I've been stewing on an idea for a Malkavian who has a little girl as a retainer, and they believe wholeheartedly that the only person that can see them is the little girl, and they're that little girl's imaginary friend.
Nice. Oh, the reverse. Oh, nice. So you're drop dead, Fred. And congratulations, Mazercroft, for being the new assistant storyteller.
Oh.
Maz, what are you doing?
I'm suggesting something.
You better leave Dulce alone.
We'll see.
Do something with body.
You want to do something with Body's body?
I mean, just in English might be the tip of the iceberg for Dulce.
Is he just the tip?
Jeez.
And we're now back. And I have gotten my phone out so I can see what the message is sent. You'd think having a handful of monitors would be enough monitors, but it's never enough monitors. Justin the tip.
Oh no.
Oh god, that's so good.
I love that a lot, actually.
It's great, honestly.
All right. Now, for those people following us at home, do keep in mind that if you are a subscribed member to the Sealyverse, you actually skip all commercials, as long as you know the options are not lying to me. So, Jay.
Yes. So Jay will look for Mr. Bodie. She feels that's something that someone should do. Or any other staff.
Sorry, I was just reviewing the request, and it is a little...
It's a little complicated, and I'd be open for doing another one. I'll think on it too.
All right. So you do a search for Mr. Body throughout the house?
Yeah.
Give me a perception and investigation.
No.
Do you not have investigation?
Correct.
All right. Then
You find a book.
you search around for Mr. Body and you find a Duke.
Well, I already regret this.
Oh, hello. How are you doing, Jay?
Uh,
So I was thinking, like, maybe, like, you know, you're afraid of dogs and stuff. Maybe you just don't think I'm a dog, you know? I'm just a ugly-looking man.
yeah. Well, that's a good point, and I've been wondering if I could get some help. I need Mr. Bodie, so why don't you go find Mr. Bodie?
Oh,
and
yeah.
he will help.
I can help you.
Go fetch him.
Okay. He wants to try to find Mr. Body.
Jay will pull out her phone and text Dulce. Or not text, call him.
Dulce's in the car, so he'll pick up, I guess.
Say it again.
He's in the car, so he'll pick up. Yes?
Do you have time?
Time for...
Maybe like an hour or two?
I'm currently putting on my Daddy Dulce face. I can reach out in a couple hours for time.
Okay. That works.
Sounds good. Oh no, I'm here. I gotta go.
See you. And with nothing else to do, I guess Jay will just get out of the house and go jogging before Duke finds Mr. Bodie.
All right. The Duke, give me a perception and investigation roll.
Okay.
Is that the 25?
Yep.
Looks like you got one success. You're doing a pretty thorough search of everything. You search where you got up. You search the mausoleum. You search the gymnasium. You search the lion area, and they go at you. Does Duke have Animalism 1?
No.
All right, so they make cat noises at you. One of them turns and emits a mist of particulates towards you. But it's not until you go back to the kitchen, smelling higher of ammonia than normal, that you notice that pinned to the refrigerator is a note.
Note. What's the note say?
It says, unfortunately detained, will return within the late evening. Body. Boddy.
The Duke wants to find Jay.
All right. Cabal.
Paul has gotten dressed and decides to go out and meet their assistant because they haven't met with her since they've been dead and want to catch up with them. They're gonna head out and yeah.
All right. Are you calling first, or are you just dropping by the studio apartment they used to live in?
stopping by the studio apartment.
All right. Dulce, you arrive at the Butcher Boys.
What's gonna happen? I think we all know.
Yep. You go inside. We fade to black.
Can I take that second step into the blood bond with Justin English?
Yes, there is at some point that you spend a point of blood, and Justin English receives a point of blood. People can imagine how it's delivered on their own.
Does Dulce notice anything, like, odd, per se, about Justin behavior towards him, maybe, possibly, who knows?
Odder than normal?
Oh, like, I don't know. Like, does he think that that's taking?
Well, generally, level 1, there is no noticeable change. I mean, even the person who's experienced level 1 doesn't feel all that much of a change. Level 2, their mind, wanders, so they think about you at, off times. And the way that Justin reacts and dotes and everything, you would have thought that once he got into quote-unquote character, as opposed to threatening to wear you like a suit, you can't really tell because he's already acting like he's fully blood bombed to you. He's just super happy to please.
Well, he's 2 steps now, so just one more night. Once Dulce is finished with that, he's gonna leave.
Well, that takes, an hour or two.
Okay.
I mean, the minimum is an hour. Did you want to put some extra effort, or is the doing the minimum the venture way?
No, we're putting in the extra effort.
You said the extra 30?
The extra effort.
Oh, effort. Okay. So, now that an hour has mostly gone by at this point for everyone, we're back to Anna. You arrive at the estate just as the Duke is leaving.
Hey, Duke.
Oh, hello. Anna. Yes. Mr. Bud is out for the night. I'm trying to find Jay.
Cool. We still get anyway, I'm heading in to get the free blood.
Oh, okay. No one's here. Except, no one's here. Just you and me. I'm leaving, so bye.
And the hooded individual leaves the estate.
I see about Jay Bento. Did I not?
You did not.
Okay, then he just stays in the mansion then.
So Duke walks to the end of the estate, looks around, doesn't see Jay, and walk back in.
Oh yeah. I'm like, oh, I know where Jay is. Okay, I'll go back then.
Does Duke have any dots in technology?
No.
Fair enough. So you do, in fact, turn around, go back inside to the empty house. Cabal, you reach the former motel that has been retrofitted to be an apartment complex. There used to be a pool, but now it is partially filled for the tenants' animals to relieve themselves. There's plenty of ignored signs of pick up after your pet.
Ugh.
Your assistant used to live in room 13. Let's be creative. Let's say 7.
Lucky number 7.
Yep. Now, is this a retainer or just a person from your past?
A retainer.
All right.
So Cabal will go up and knock on door number 7.
The door opens, and what do we see?
We see a woman about the same age as Cabal. She's very pretty, but doesn't flaunt it, I guess. And she's very disapproving. Like, the second she sees Cabal, she looks both relieved and angrier than hell at the same time.
Where have you been?
That's a bit of a long story, babe, but, I'm here now.
Just fall off the face of the planet? I haven't heard from you in, 7 months?
Yeah, I kinda died.
What?
I got better.
Come in. Did you want something to eat?
Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I ate on the way.
You seem very gaunt.
Eh. I might explain why in a minute, but let's just say I'm on a diet.
Oh, we're always on a diet. Especially with those, dresses you try to get me to dress in.
You know I don't make you wear anything you don't want to.
And then you try to convince me that I want to wear the bustiers. It's tradition, you say. You want to be a traditional assistant, don't you?
Out of character, Cabal wouldn't have done that.
You don't remember doing that, but they seem to remember you doing it.
Okay. Cabal would just go, that's a good one. That's funny.
I mean, you don't say it, but I can tell by the way you look at me that you're thinking it.
I really don't think that. I think you're beautiful just the way you are. And I value your input in my tricks just as much as I value your assistance on stage.
Uh-huh. So, are you putting a show back together? Is that why you've come out of your whatever you were doing?
Yeah, I am. But it's going to be a little bit different than last time. First of all, I got some tigers.
Oh.
Are you comfortable working with big cats?
I mean, after, one of the legendary cat, people getting mauled by one, I'm a little sensitive about, working with live animals.
I definitely understand that, but... And they'll click their tongue and think about it for a second and look around a little anxiously, as if looking for something.
And then it snaps in your head. That's what happened to Blue. Right, because you have red and white. You don't have... No, wait, you have red and blue. You don't have white. That's what happened to White. White was the one that attacked Siegfried.
Cole will sign like, well, actually, I have... The tigers that I have are actually that animal's siblings.
Definitely not. Those things are monsters.
So I think I can do a pretty good job of convincing you that I'll be able to manage them and no harm will come to you.
I want that written.
Of course. There's something bigger I want to tell you. How good are you at keeping a secret?
I'm a magician's assistant.
Isn't gonna go.
I'm a vampire.
Oh.
I need you to not tell anybody. And I'm telling you because I trust you.
They start
And I want to
laughing.
bring you into my world.
They start laughing. Are you trying to do like the Chris Angel thing, except for you're like going to be like Chris Vampire? Maybe we should get like, Vinny Vampire, Vixen Vampire, Vax Vampire. We could do something that's fluid name wise.
They'll show her their fangs.
Oh, then I can see you're committing to it. I mean, you're getting the, you already went to the dental office to get those installed.
They'll sigh, and then they'll. How much strength would it cost to lift their fridge?
Fridges are about 400 pounds. I don't know. I haven't lifted a fridge since my 20s. 2 seconds. About strength 4.
Okay. And how much blood would it cost to pump to 4 from 1?
3. It is a 1-for-1 ratio. Now, does your character have potence at all?
No.
All right. So yeah,
I'm trying to think of a good way to prove it. Basically, I don't know. Does anyone have any advice? I haven't thought this far.
If you want to roll wits and streetwise, I can make some suggestions based on successes.
Okay. Well, I don't have streetwise, but I have wits.
All right, roll me wits, no penalty.
Watch.
Oh no.
The best way that you can think of is waiting until daylight and showing you that you can catch on fire. Oh wait, no, even better. If they have a lighter, you can, set your hand on fire and watch you react negatively to fire.
That would do it.
Is that, like, now the only idea I can come up with and I can't try anything else?
Oh no, it's just your first idea. I mean, it is a botch, but you think it's the most convincing way. It just, kind of has the downside of, hurting yourself really a lot.
Dulce is going to have to do a cleanup job.
Okay. Well, I could show you by biting you, but that has its own risks.
Why don't you ask her what it would take?
Well, what would it take to prove it to you?
I mean, turn into a bat? Maybe a wolf?
Only some can do that. I can talk to animals, but I can't turn into them yet.
Huh.
Oh, I know. Can you look away for a moment?
Sure. All right.
And then they'll activate level 1 obfuscate.
Well, remember, level 1 obfuscate isn't... we use Dark Ages obfuscate in...
It'll silence their noise, right?
Yeah, they don't need to look away for that, though.
Oh, right. Sorry.
No worries. I thought you were going to vanish.
No, they're gonna just silence everything.
I thought you were going to say look away for a second and then just like run down.
That would kind of be in character if they can't convince her, but...
You see,
No.
so you go fill up a pitcher with water, you tell them look away, and then you swap it out for a jug of wine. Ha-ha! Magic! Anyway, you dropping silence is a little convincing. Because they talk, and then they look confused, and talk, and they clap, and they snap, and none of it is working because in their mind, they're not hearing any of those sounds.
And Cabal will just kind of hold their hands up like, see, I told you.
They don't freak out. They get a look on their face like they have figured out 6 different ways to monetize this.
And there goes the masquerade, folks.
Luckily, you can expose yourself to retainers, and they can't take you to court over it. Oh wait, I mean, never mind.
I mean, only if they taste the blood. They haven't tasted the blood.
Nope. Retainers are loyal if they're ghouls or if they're not. They are loyal to you through one way or another, either friendship or well paid or don't know any better.
Mechanically, they are. Otherwise, they wouldn't be classified as retainers.
Correct.
That's true, but any prince could say they haven't tasted blood, so they can kill them. But that's true. So,
Well, remember, ghouls are the gray area within the rules.
yeah, but they're not ghouls, so they are retainers. It's a little bit different, I guess.
Gray area. Let's do, Max. You said you're going to stay a couple hours, so, Anna. Duke, enters into the, estate right after you.
Alright. Still looking for someone?
Oh yeah, but I lost them. Oh hey, I don't remember you telling us anything. How's the Goomba? Yeah, how's the Goomba doing?
Not well.
Oh, that's not good. I was curious. I guess they even fixed it, so no one tells me. So.
It is what it is at the moment. So you're looking for Jay, right?
Yeah, she told me to go find Mr. Body, and I wanted to tell, but I don't remember the phone number.
I text Jay. Hey, the dog found out where Mr. Body is.
Is he okay?
Alright, what's the status?
He's gone for the night because it's weird, but he's gone for the night.
He left a note that's saying that he's going to be gone for the night.
Cool, thanks.
Alright, I said thank you. Good job.
Ooh! Do I get no, can't get a bow. Can I get a gold star? Or a pet? Can I get a pet?
She pats his head.
Ooh, this is good. I don't know why I like this, but this is good.
Anna, when you pull your hand away, it's slightly moist.
Skin is super leathery.
And yet, a little tacky.
It's also hairy too. It's not like he's hairless either. Oh, thank you. I like being pet. No one pets me, so I don't know why.
Anna, the music in the background changes.
Oh?
Yep, the little player out of the corner of your eye says the song is currently Secret Facility.
Well, that's bad. Song changes indicate. Alright, and then I start looking around for wherever the new event is coming from.
Jay, you've been running for over an hour now.
She will seek out a pet store that's closed. Unless it's still too early.
considering that it's about 7 p.m., all the pet stores you find are still open.
So, okay. Then she'll run back to home and get in her car without going inside the building. And she'll actually hit up her friends from before turning to see if there's a street race that she can get in on.
All right. So get back, get your car, and take off, and we will get back to you when you come back around.
Cool.
Duke. It seems like you and Anna are just staring at each other.
What's wrong, Anna? Just you looking around like there's a boss fight about to happen.
The music just changed.
Oh, really? Okay. Who's up, guitar? Yeah, let's, what's happening?
I don't know. It changed to the secret laboratory.
Wait, does that mean
Perhaps there's
secret
something
stuff?
secret. Let's look. And she starts poking around for collectibles.
Duke follows.
You do see outside there's a very large tuft of grass.
I see. We must remove it.
Oh, let me grab it.
So how is Duke grabbing the tuft of grass?
He's with his claws, not claws, with his long nails. He hasn't grown his claws. He digs it out.
All right. We're going to leave that scene and pick up at the name of this motel is the 66. And your assistant, what's your assistant's name, by the way?
You mean Cabal?
Yep, talking to Cabal. Did I not say Cabal?
Sarah. No, not Sarah. Elizabeth.
Well, I'm tossing you a character sheet for the retainer.
Thank you.
Always. So, Liz will look at you and say, and she moves her lips, and nothing comes out.
Cabal will stop using obfuscate.
All right.
What was that
All right.
here?
Oh, what? I mean, holy shit, you're a vampire. Are you gonna bite me? Are you gonna make me a vampire? I want to be a naughty vampire lord.
No, I can't make vampires right now.
Bogart the vampire. Didn't we ever say if one of us got $1 million, we'd split it between us? Isn't this like the, supernatural equivalent of $1 million?
There are some drawbacks.
Yeah, I can't go out in the sunlight. Ooh, I'm Irish.
There are a few more than that. Being a vampire comes with vampiric society, and it's pretty garbage, to be honest.
Like this society is any better?
Fair point, but it's literally life or death. You know how you go about your day-to-day life and you can assume generally you're going to be okay for the most part?
Before I moved here to Vegas, yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, it's not that way as a vampire because if someone doesn't like you, they can try and kill you with little to no repercussions.
So it's like being a woman. I gotcha.
Fair enough. You make a good point.
You know, I did go to school to be a lawyer.
Fair point. I would turn you if I could, but we have to get permission in order to do that. And I'm too young to do so right now.
Ageism
And
everywhere.
Huh?
There's ageism everywhere.
And as a K-Tiff, cough, cough.
You
I'm
be quiet.
also... You also might not want me to turn you. Well,
Why don't I want you to turn me? Turn. That's a weird phrase. I guess mutate seems to be too creepy.
embrace is what people usually use.
Ooh, how about indeaden? Or de-life?
You never fail to make me laugh.
It's my job, you know.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
Wait a minute. If there vampires exist, does that mean that there's like gremlins and creatures of the Black Lagoon and other horror movie monsters?
it's a little more complicated than that, but there are some of them. Like, I know there are ghosts and
Are there
necromancy
Ghostbusters?
thing, and I know there are mages who can do magic, but they're really powerful and scary. And
Wait,
so are werewolves.
so there are vampires that have sex with the dead? Well, I guess if vampires are having sex with each other. Oh. I guess the necromancer community is pretty big with vampires, right? Wait a minute, do you still, like, you know, get turned on as a vampire? I mean, doesn't that seem weird?
I don't. It's a little more complex being a vampire. Like, I can still get it up if that's what you mean, but like I'm a corpse, technically. So I get it's better when there's blood involved.
Yeah, I've been into those communities a little bit. I mean, not for a couple years now, but yeah. I'm sorry. Now I'm just trying to, like, you know, trying to figure out how to, you know, vampires having sex.
From what I understand, it can go like a long time or not. I don't know. I haven't really.
Holy fuck! Does that
I
mean
haven't tried
Dracula's
that.
real?
Huh?
Is Dracula real?
I don't think so. There is a clan based off him, though. Isn't there? And they'll think about it.
Give me an intelligence occult. And you have kindred lore, so your difficulties are 6. And that's 1 success, so you've heard Dracula is real?
I've heard that Dracula is real, but I don't know much more about that. I don't know what clan he's in.
Holy, is that Carl Schreck guy real too? I'm sorry, I mean, you said that you've only been dead for a little while, and I don't know why I'm expecting you to have all the answers, but holy fuck, this is exciting. So, wait, am I going to be your Renfield? Wait a minute, am I going to start collecting flies?
What?
Renfield, have you ever read a book? I mean, oh, that's really rude. I am sorry. I'm super excited.
It's okay.
Dracula had an assistant. His name was Renfield. And he was the original real estate person that went out to go help them, but they went kind of crazy. So that is when Jonathan Harker fills in his place, Keanu Reeves. And yeah, and when they went to go visit him, he was all obsessed with life. And, if you feed us, life is in, he was trying to quantify it like an accountant. So each fly was a unit, and if you fed flies to spiders, would that mean a spider would be the combined of the units of life? And I think I was a little bit obsessed. Did I ever tell you I was a goth in high school?
No, but that fits you so well.
Right? I mean, the biggest shock is when I got to college, I discovered that there was other colors. But, all my underwear is black.
Kamal will wink and be like, oh, well, I'm sure I would have found that out eventually.
We said from the beginning that this is going to be a professional relationship.
That's true, but I like to tease.
Yeah. That's why you're so cute.
They'll do a little dance. Anyway, you can't tell anyone about this, any human people.
Yeah, I figured that, secrecy kind of is a thing. Otherwise, you guys would have talk shows.
Yeah.
Guess that blood type! Oh, maybe we should start some game shows.
That would be masquerade breaching.
Like taking off your mask at a party?
Oh, sorry. That's basically we vampires have this concept called the masquerade.
We vampires.
And that we pretend to be humans and wear the mask of a human person.
Ah. Wait a minute. So does that mean you have to kill me now that you told me stuff? Thanks.
No, because you are trusted. If you weren't trusted, then maybe. But I trust you implicitly.
So if we ever get into a fight, I'm fucked?
If you ever start telling people, you're fucked.
Fair enough. So how much does this Renfield gig pay?
I mean, you can come live with me at the estate I'm living at.
Ooh, I do like the sound of an estate. I had to sell off some of our more collectible items since, you left me without really, any high up, and I didn't want to leave, so hope you don't mind.
I understand. I'm sorry for leaving things the way that they were. I just needed some time after dying. It was particularly traumatic.
They say that, death is one of the big, great stress causers. Let's see, it's moving, new relationships, and death.
They'll laugh and scratch their head. Like, well, yeah.
So,
dying certainly wasn't easy, at least for me.
I don't know what type of concept or looks or all that you had of your assistant, but for some reason I have Kat Denning vibes really strong in my head.
I don't know who that is, but I will use the Google machine.
2 waitresses or 2 working girls. She is in all the Thor movies. She is
She's the witty one.
Did you see WandaVision?
Oh yeah, I know her.
Yeah.
She's great.
She voices Leah in Big Mouth.
Cool.
All right, moving on to to Max. Max, you have finished.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more. So
Say no more.
Max will talk to Justin for a second.
Oh,
Hey.
you're still here? I can't wait to see you for tomorrow.
Yes. I was wondering if you could help me with something.
Sure. What can I help you with, Big Daddy?
So I have a particular situation. I met a little creature that said that you cursed him.
I mean, you have to be more specific. Or is it specific? English is a weird language.
It was a little creature. It said that you cursed it for whatever reason, and it would like to be turned back.
Oh! That Puka's still around here? Oh, fuck the Puka.
Why is that?
Did you make a deal with him? Please tell me you didn't make a deal with him.
Not yet.
Don't make deals with changelings.
Wait, it's a changeling?
Yeah, you don't know what a Puka is?
No, but I already made the deal.
Oh, you're fucked.
Why am I fucked?
Because you made a deal with a changeling. I mean, did you forget like 3 seconds ago when I said don't do that? Pukas are shape-shifting animal spirits. And they never tell the truth. They always lie. And they're irritating as hell.
Okay, what happens with this if the deal was made?
I don't know. It depends on how many loopholes you have in your deal.
I mean, I put a time limit on it.
Sorry, your mic cut out a little bit there.
I haven't put a time limit on the deal, so I guess that's a loophole.
So, Justin, his tentacles reach up and he slowly pulls himself into his favorite hammock position. So, let me just give you a quick rundown of a changeling story I know. And it's actually, I think, a Grimm's fairy tale or one of the, brothers that wrote about shit fairy tales. But there was this bar owner. Him and his wife owned a tavern. And he was walking and he saw that there was this little person. Not like, little people, dwarves, but an actual little wee folk. But he was trapped by a rock on its foot. So the guy walked over, lifted the rock up, and the changeling, the little fey creature, was so pissed. What are you doing? I didn't ask you for any help. I kiss you. Water may not pass your lips. Water may not touch your skin. And the guy walked off, and the guy was like, oh, that was weird. But he goes home, can't drink, can't bathe. The only way he's able to get any sustenance at all is drinking beer. I mean, and that's changelings for you.
Okay.
How many dots of academics does Dulce have?
1.
Alright, there's a slim chance that you've actually heard this story before. Please roll me intelligence and academics. 3 successes. You've actually heard this story. Basically, the ending of the story is eventually the tavern owner figured out how to get the curse reversed because the Fae loves sugar, like sugar cubes, but he lives under the lake. So anytime he took sugar down there, it would melt. So he figured out how to put sugar in. This is before Ziploc bags. Put sugar inside of cellophane. And so he bargained for him to have the curse removed. So there generally are ways out. It's just they are not always easy to figure out. And Justin is trying to definitely, gild the story a bit.
Okay. Well, I hope I can figure this out. Thank you for your advice, Justin.
Sure. You can make it up for me tomorrow.
Will do. And Max will leave and immediately call Jay.
Yep.
There's the little person in the house. You cannot let it do anything.
Sorry, say it again.
There is a little person in the house. Don't let it do anything. Don't make a deal with it. Don't talk with it. Don't.
What the fuck, dude? I'm not in the house. I think Anna and Duke are. You might want to call them.
So, you just get hung up on. Anna, you get a phone call.
Brown?
Brown is gone.
Oh, sad.
He left to just go with it, so.
Unfortunately, where they are contacting us from has bad internet service. Sometimes it drops. So we can assume that Anna is currently so deep into their Malkavian psychosis that the phone call doesn't interrupt the playing of the music. Duke, you do hear Anna's phone ring and then stops ringing.
The Duke knows it's rude to grab someone else's phone, so
Duke will get a phone call.
Oh, yeah?
This is meaningless.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember that little thing that we picked up yesterday? That little person?
Yeah.
Do you know where it is? It should be in the house somewhere. It should still be in the cage.
No, I don't know where it is.
Okay, well, don't interact with it. Don't talk to it.
You want me to fuck it up?
No, don't do that. And then Max will hang up and he will rush home.
That's rude. Fucker.
Hey, that's your boss, man.
Hello?
Who's
Who you talking to?
who's currently
Who am I
protecting your boss?
Hello?
There's a little voice on your shoulder. Hey,
Oh, hey!
you shouldn't be talking to your boss like that.
Oh, he's not my boss. I just protect his body.
That means a boss. I mean, he's giving you something for that, so there's an exchange of goods, and it's coming from him to you, so boss.
No. I mean, I'm providing him something. He provided me something. So that means we are equal partners.
Uh-huh. I bet he thinks it's equal. I mean, does he let you, sniff his butt?
No. But like,
if you
do
were
I
equal,
want to though?
I imagine you would. Look at you.
Oh.
When was the last time you got a good anal sniff of someone?
No, not. Most people don't allow that like that.
Right, but I mean, you like it, don't you?
Yeah. I was told something about someone in the cage.
Well,
Um.
that's weird. We should go see if there's somebody in the cage.
Oh, look, yeah, that's smart. Yeah. Welcome back, Brown.
Brown, you were so into the music and the thing, you basically have been living through a cutscene of, basically a montage of you guys searching through the house.
Gotcha.
The montage ends with a small rodent with a human face sitting on Duke's shoulder, doing a pretty good impersonation of Jiminy Cricket.
You do get another phone call on it.
Okay.
It would be from Dulce.
Yes, Dulce?
Hey, there's I don't know how to explain this. Like a little creature with a human face. It should be at the estate. I watch out for it. I told Luke about it, but I don't really trust him to look out for it. Don't talk to it. Don't interact with it. It's a little fake creature. I just found out. I would try and hide from it.
You see the little creature on Duke's shoulder shake his head. No. Hey, Duke, can we go get me a top hat? I feel like I should be wearing a top hat.
The top hat?
Yeah.
I don't know if a top hat would fit you. I don't know if they make small top hats.
Well, we should go find one. Wait a minute. Are you good at sewing?
No, I'm not very good at sewing.
Well, you should find somebody who is. If
Oh,
I'm going to be your conscience, I want to dress the part.
Wait. Am I the only one that can see you?
No, I can see him too. Then again, I'm crazy, so.
Mr. Dulce is still on the phone. Can see what?
Anyway,
you hear this
I-
conversation in the background.
I say, yeah, he's here, and then hang up.
Dulce.
So,
Dulce.
like,
Dulce floors it.
so, you're my conscious, right?
Yep.
Cool. So what does a conscious do?
Well, I guide you in your actions, telling you what to do.
Wait. Aren't you the guy, like, you was a rat and I grabbed you?
No, that's somebody else.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Where is he?
Right.
What? I'd never lie.
That, by definition, is a lie. Everything lies at some point.
Okay, to be fair, I lie down. So you are correct. I do lie on occasion.
He got you now.
Don't use English semantics against me. Anyway.
That's my secret power, semantics.
Oh, God, you are a fae.
That's not very nice.
What's a fae?
Well, nowadays they're called homosexuals, but in the old days they called them fays. It's
really?
very insensitive, really. I like to think society has moved past that point. Maybe you should ask your hallucinating friend over there if they have access to tiny top hats.
Hey, do you have a tiny top hat? He needs a tiny top hat.
Oh, you should tell her it's a fetch quest.
He says it's a fetch quest. What does she get for the quest?
One wish.
Ah, you get a wish.
I'll make the deal.
My people are very magical and we grant wishes all the time.
I don't really have any wishes.
Magic, and they never grant wishes. Got you.
Who told you we don't grant wishes? We grant wishes all the time.
Yeah, you don't believe him? I believe him.
I think he's a liar and compulsively at that.
Well,
I don't trust her either, so she's also pretty real too, so I wouldn't
Right?
trust her either.
I mean, look at her. Could you trust somebody with that face? It's not a gorgeous face like yours.
Oh, thanks. I think
I
I'm
mean
so
it.
cute.
You gotta love yourself before you can love anybody else.
Yeah, you make a lot of sense here.
Of course, I'm your conscience. Anyway, let's pick up this quest. I bet we can find something on the strip.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess a fascinator would work, but I think fascinators would still be a little bit big for my frame.
How about
we stay here for a while?
a Build-A-Bear?
Oh, that's a brilliant idea. I know there's a major one right down in that place with the covered area that has all the lights on it.
I don't know where that is. I could, if you point it out, I could walk.
You know, Miracle Mile. Don't you know the Miracle Mile?
No, I'm not from this city.
Oh, well, let me be your guide.
Oh, okay.
All right, away with us. Do you have a vehicle?
No.
Well, the best quests start with the first step. So let's step towards the door.
Okay.
And on that, we have a commercial break.
Great timing.
Oh, Lord.
I miss having a Mallow.
That was fun.
If everybody could, please send an @Mallow in the chat to let them know that they are missed and appreciated. I mean, also, you can do that also with Baron if you want to, but...
You only can do that in Discord, though.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about in Discord.
Oh, I mean, like, you can't at them, they not here. On Twitch and stuff.
That's fair. But you can on Discord. And...
Maz, was this you were doing?
It was not. I honestly am reconsidering my my suggestion, but
What was your suggestion?
well, if it happens, I'm not gonna say it yet.
Oh, my Lord. Is it going to make this worse?
I don't believe so. Oh, I did it in the wrong chat.
Luckily, good old Duke doesn't have wheels, so we should be able to cut him.
You can assume they don't have wheels.
I don't have wheels.
Cabal, you and your assistant, Elizabeth, have been talking. And you're catching her up on, I don't know, your life the last 7 months?
For the most part, yeah.
Wait, you can talk to the lions?
Yeah, I can.
I guess they're
Can talk to
tigers,
any
not
animal.
lions. I'm sorry.
Huh?
They're tigers, not lions. If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, I can talk to any animal.
Huh.
Except for, like, bugs or fish. They're a little weird and hard to talk to.
Well, they're not necessarily animals.
They're animals, but not... They're just different from us, so it's hard to communicate. I can give you the ability, maybe, to talk to animals if I make you into a ghoul.
Ooh. We can do that whole Dr. Doolittle thing.
Yeah. You could talk with the lions, with the tigers as well.
Oh
It would be
my.
even safer when we perform with them, because you'll be able to talk to them as well.
All right, you're selling me on this whole working with animals. I mean, I still draw the line at children. W.C. Fields wasn't wrong about that.
Yeah, no kids. Especially because the line of work that I'm in now is kind of dangerous. And that was the next part I was going to tell you, that if you start hanging out with me again, I can't 100% guarantee your or my safety, because things can happen.
Yeah, like gun violence or random stabbings or, thousands of other things that have nothing to do with you being a supernatural, sexy vampire person. Wait a minute, do you
That's
sparkle?
Huh?
Do you sparkle in the sunlight?
I die in the sunlight.
Ooh. Well, that's a misrepresentation.
Yep. I think that's on purpose, though. I think there's a lot of vampire media put out to trick humans into
Like-
thinking they don't exist, and thinking that if they did exist, they'd be different than they are.
Is that something like the garlic thing?
There are some who who don't like garlic.
Oh.
It just kind of depends. Vampirism isn't one size fits all, if that makes any sense.
I mean, nothing is in the world, so... Yeah, it
Exactly.
totally does. Wait a minute. What are zombies? Are zombies a thing? Am I actually going to have to tell my cousin that they've been right all along?
Zombies do exist in the form of necromancy, if I'm correct.
What? You don't have all the answers to everything?
No, I don't.
Can I trade
I'm
you
still a
for?
baby.
Can I
Huh?
trade you out for somebody else?
You could try, but I don't know how far you'd get.
All right. Well, as long as we write that into the contract, can upgrade primary vampire daddy.
Don't
Right.
bring Daddy Dulce into this.
Vatty? Would it be a Vatty?
As long as you understand that this can be very dangerous
Yeah.
and you're okay with it. Do you want
Uh-huh.
to come with me to the estate and you can meet my coterie mates?
Is this the Aladdin moment where I get to hop on the magic carpet?
Maybe a little bit. Might feel like that.
You can show
I do have to
me
warn you.
copyrighted material.
Huh?
You can show me copyrighted material?
Yeah, totally.
Don't want to upset the mouse.
Just to warn you, some members of my team are a little weird. One of them is what we call a Nosferatu.
Oh,
And
like the movie?
they have a flaw. Sort of, yeah. Their clan flaw is that they tend to be on the ugly side.
Oh. I mean,
And I'm
that doesn't
doing that
seem
politely.
subjective.
Huh?
That doesn't seem subjective at all. What's your problem? We're ugly. Yeah, so is a good population in the states. Man.
To the point where they don't look human and can't be seen in public, or it would be a masquerade breed.
I mean, have you seen some people that have, like, things they can't control, levels of, I mean, that seems really petty for a, society that's supposed to be old and wise.
Vampires used to be human.
That makes sense. I mean, I guess you guys are just parasites now, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Neat.
And I have this beast inside me that
Ooh.
wants me to eat. And it screams at me all the time.
Wait a minute, it's like a demon thing, so when you get upset, your face gets all ugly like the weed and stuff?
No. But somewhat, like,
Well, you're way sexier than Spike, I can tell you that.
I'm glad you think so, darling.
I'm only doing that because we haven't signed the contract yet.
Okay.
All right, take me to your coven.
All right. Can you drive?
Yep.
Cool. I still don't have a car.
I mean, I don't know why I'd expect that you do, but okay. We still have the van.
The van.
Yeah.
I love it.
The captivating cabal conveyance.
Hey, you want to know something ironic?
Military
My
intelligence.
clan is caitiff. Or clanless, which means I can add another word when I'm performing for vampires.
Were you able to choose that? I mean, because you and alliteration, I mean...
Well, ironically, okay. And
The
look
clanless
around
caitiff
again.
cabal?
the curiously captivating caitiff cabal.
Colorized.
Listen, another thing is, since I'm a caitiff, a lot of people look down on caitiffs.
Huh.
So I might not stand up for myself sometimes if things go wrong.
Don't worry, I will. I mean, that's why I'm
No.
taller than you.
Please don't. because if you step out of line, things can get ugly fast.
That's why I have pepper spray.
Pepper spray is meaningless to a vampire. Well, maybe not meaningless, but... Actually, I don't know. Can you pepper spray me?
Sure. Psst. No effect.
Oh, cool.
Your
See?
body is dead. It doesn't react to chemical irritants. She starts
So-
coughing and choking, however, since she lives in a studio apartment and didn't think it through.
Oh shit, are you okay? And they brush to try and help, but then realize that they are covered in it.
She goes to the fridge and pours some milk in her face.
Whoops. Sorry, didn't think that one through.
Max, you arrive at the house.
I will go inside.
And I did already roll to see if you caught the eye of the police, and you didn't.
Yay. Is Duke still there as I come in?
How quickly would you have left Duke from the point of the call?
Since Conscious is not actively trying to say go faster, he was just walking.
So, hey. So you don't have a vehicle?
No, I don't really, like...
Well,
bought
tell you
one.
what, buddy. Because I like you, I'm going to give you a gift.
Ooh, what's the gift?
Pick any of the cars along the street here, and it's yours.
Ooh, that's cool. How do you do that?
Well, pick one and I'll show you.
What kind of car is all around?
This is a residential area that is pretty, I mean, there's some bigger houses, so most of the cars here are slightly upper end. So pretty much any vehicle that you really have an eye on, there's a beat up pickup truck all the way up to probably no, $1 million cars or, whatever, any Bugattis, but there's definitely a Camaro.
Do I see a bike? Like a regular
Motorcycle?
bike, not a motorcycle, just a bike.
Let's see, what does the survey say? Whee! You do. There is a multi-speed, large tire. I mean, these are like super fat tires.
Oh, how about that bike there?
You got it, buddy. And he does a little dance on your shoulder. Do 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 da 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 presto! And the chain falls off.
Oh, he starts clapping. Oh, that was cool. How do you do that?
It's a wee bit of magic.
Could you teach me that?
Sure.
Cool. Okay, let me get on this bike though.
Yeah, you give me my top hat, and I promise you I'll teach you magic. If you want
Oh.
that, if that's what you want your wish to be.
I gotta think about it.
Well, take all the time you want. You now have a
Okay.
cool bike.
Ooh, cool.
You can go out to
Like
Burning
what-
Man now.
What's Burning Man?
It's this festival that wealthy people go out to pretend to be poor.
Oh, I don't think I like it. I don't like fire.
Oh, you're not the Burning Man.
Oh. No, I mean, like, I thought you look at fire and that.
Oh, well, that makes sense, doesn't it now?
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go on the bike.
Onward to the Miracle Mile.
Time to pedal.
The bike isn't too outside of your frame, so it's just Rock. Do you know why bikes like that have really big fat tires?
I know it's like good for like trails.
Places
and
that are
hold a lot of
sandy.
weight on it too.
For sandy places.
Oh, sandy places. Oh, is it that big? I thought it was just a fat tire. Not.
No, they're almost balloonish, but they are needed in Nevada since there's a lot of sand.
He pedals.
All right. As Max, as you Dulce pulls up, you do see a hooded individual pedaling their ass on the street.
Pedaling? Like a bicycle?
Yeah, on a bicycle. I was trying to play a clever trick of words.
Dulce looks. Can you make a perception to see if that's Duke?
Sure. Give me a perception alertness test.
I feel like Duke is, even from the back, he looks like he's gigantic.
Do you have the huge merit?
No, he's on the edge, so like
So-
6 foot. I think it's 6'10", is it? So he's actually like 6'9".
So you're Baron size, because Baron's like that big in real life. Wait, aren't you also?
I'm 6'3". I'm not 6'9".
Gotcha. There's 6 inches difference, but and there's a joke there. I'm not going to say. So, Dulce, as you pull, yes, it's clearly Duke pedaling a bike, and you see on his shoulder your little companion giving you a thumbs up in his little ratty hand, as he is.
Giving me a thumbs up?
What was that?
Giving me a thumbs up?
Yeah, you see him looking at you with the little ratty thumbs up.
So Max will say under his breath, "Oh no, you don't, you little shit." And then he gets back in his car and he's gonna run down Duke real quick.
Literally run him down?
Jinx.
He's Duke, he can take a hit. I'm not gonna hit him at 60, I'm gonna hit him like at 10 miles per hour. That's all I'm gonna do. Everyone hold your breath. It's not that bad.
All right, so, Dulce, you're getting your vehicle. You gun the engine to about 10 miles an hour. Duke, roll me perception and alertness. I'm also rolling for your conscience. Your conscience says, "Hey, lick me real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Lick me real quick.
Yeah, what's up? Looks at him.
Lick me real quick."
Oh, lick?
Yeah, with your tongue.
Why?
Do you want to get hit by a car? Lick me.
I never got hit by a car before.
Oh, let
And
me
that-
hear it.
But like,
Let me hear
why
it.
would I?
And that is when the car hits you. He fails his bunk. Dulce, roll me 8d10 damage.
Will do.
Ooh, that could kill me.
It's
No, it
it's
won't.
bashing.
Oh yeah, it's just bashing.
I mean, you noticed that the car was coming up, but you were getting distracted by your conscience. So you heard the car. You're like, yeah, there's a car. Bam. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Duke, roll, soak 5 bashing, if you would, please. Stamina,
Okay.
fortitude, and anything else you got.
Yeah.
Did you take the tough hide, Merritt?
No. I wish I did, but no.
Special
Sorry,
amount.
baby.
And everybody, say hello to Supervisor, who is now awake.
Hello. Baby Yaga.
It is the Baby Yaga. She's been upset with me the last couple days because I took her toy box away.
How dare.
Yeah, I mean, I got a trash can, and the trash bag that she always loved to fish things out of, I put inside of it, and she's just like, I get my toys. That's a roll. Duke solidly rolls off the car, and you're certain that the car has taken more damage than Duke did. Duke, you take 0 damage.
Duke gets up and is angry, so he's going to punch the car.
Alright, let me check real quick what happens to your conscience.
You're not gonna bite it? Like the bumper? You're like, "Rawr."
When you get up, your conscience is no longer on your shoulder.
Oh, he probably doesn't notice because he's kind of
Not at
angry.
this
The
moment.
car just hit him, so he punching his car.
Alright. You can easily hit the car. I'm not going to have you roll to hit it, but roll me strength and potence. Strength and potence. You know you're famous? And I just realized that everybody's hearing me talk to you.
It was a nice car.
Silly hot mic. So, yeah, I got hopped up on my armrest, and I was snuggling with her, and I was talking to her, and then I realized that I'm hot micing, so everybody just heard me being cute with my kitten.
Yeah, we didn't hear it.
Remember delay. And I don't think you're listening to the stream at this moment. Let's see, you have vicious, so that is 2, 4, 6, 7 damage. The car says...
I wonder how much soaking a car has.
And also, what's the relation with bludgeoning damage versus lethal or whatnot?
In this case, damage is damage against a car. Because hitting a car with a baseball bat is sometimes more efficient than hitting it with a knife.
Fair.
Your grill is destroyed. I mean, it was
Does the
already
car
kind of...
dodge?
What?
Does the car dodge?
Oh, I forgot to roll the car's free dodge. No, it doesn't dodge.
Stupid car. Who's that? Who are you?
Max gets out of the car.
Your engine
What?
goes...
Why the fuck did you hit me with the car?
Quick, help me find that little shit. Quick.
Oh, conscious! Conscious, where are you, conscious? Are you okay?
Your
Somewhere?
conscience is left.
Oh, I lose my conscious.
Oh, thank
If
God.
both of you want to try to track it down, please roll me perception and alertness.
I, as a player, do not want to, but as a character, I do.
What if I don't
what
want
was
to
it
find
you
it?
said?
Perception and alertness.
Alertness, yeah.
And I imagine you can use scent if you wanted to sniff it out.
Yeah, he's gonna use him.
Dulce's been rolling really well.
Dulce has.
He's got some conviction to get rid of this thing. Well, that's interesting.
You have a specialty, correct, Rock?
No.
All right. So, neither of you find the Fae.
Oh,
I hope it's dead. As far as my car goes, you got mine.
my conscious. Now I'm gonna kill people then.
Yeah.
Duke and Max lose a temporary willpower each.
Whoa.
As you feel
Why?
something break inside of you.
Yeah, that felt weird.
I lost my conscious. Oh no.
You know what that
Call
means?
me a monster.
You know what that means, Duke? You have to go on a killing spree.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Very remorsefully, very sadly, starts walking over to people and stabbing them.
Sorry, I lost my conscience. Oh, I love this game.
So, like, what do you mean
The-
something broke?
Lost
When
Conscience title of the episode.
a deal seems to have been broken, and that deal had repercussions of being broken.
You said it was temporary, right?
It is a temporary willpower, correct?
Okay. I want to make sure. I thought you said temporary, but that sounded like more of a permanent punishment.
No. This is you just have a horrible feeling come over you, and both of you do at this point. Cabal, this is the point that you and Elizabeth see this on the side of the road. A Duke masked in his black sack, and a Max with a car that has steam coming out of its radiator.
Whoa, stop the van.
Yes, master.
Liz, are you okay?
Wait, I'm not supposed to. I was. Did I not do Lon Chaney right? I'm doing my very best, master. That's what I'm supposed to do, right?
You can just be yourself, but if you want to do that, I won't stop you.
Yes, master. I obey, master. I think I can get into this.
Jesus. Dulce's gonna
I
look
thought
at.
you were...
Oh, never mind. Okay.
So a van that has the captivating Cabal painted on the side. It's a little faded and has some wear, but your teammate is fully painted in glorious detail on the side of this van as it parks.
Oh my lord.
It is subtle as an earthquake.
So, Dulce will turn to Duke and he's gonna say, I think we fucked something up. Because I feel like that is something bad is about to happen.
Oh, what do you mean I fucked up? I lost my conscience. Why the fuck you do that for? My conscience.
Lock it up, okay? You made a deal with the Fae when I specifically said don't talk to her.
What are you talking about? He's no Fae, he's my conscience.
It's not your conscience, Duke. We met it last night.
No, that's another one.
No.
You told me it was another one.
It's lying to you. All it does is lie, Duke. You can't tell the truth.
Who's lying? And Cabal will step out of the van and walk up to them.
The fairy, the Fae, whatever you want to call it.
There's a Fae?
It's gone now. I ran it over.
Why would you do that?
Because they're dangerous.
Are they?
Yes. Have you never heard of a Fae?
He killed my conscience.
Duke, you have a lovely conscience on your own.
No,
You
he's
don't-
dead now. Now I need to kill people, I guess.
Dulce
Do you
looking
want
through. Oh yeah, go ahead. You take this, Cabal. Dulce's fuming.
Do you want to kill people?
No, but like, if I don't have a conscience, does that mean I have to kill people?
Does it feel bad inside when you think about hurting someone?
I haven't tried yet.
Well, think about it. Think about hurting someone. Does it make you feel bad inside?
Ooh, I like to try to
Roll your actual conscience.
actual conscience. Okay.
You see two little mice tumble out. No, I'm just kidding. Hurting people would be the worst thing ever.
Oh, but I do feel bad about hurting people, but like, but he said I was my conscience. Why
Well,
will you
that-
lie to me?
You feeling bad about it is your conscience, Duke. It's okay. He tricked you, and that's really sad, but you're okay on your own.
He tricked me. I don't like being tricked. And he kicks the car.
Okay. Enough picking the car.
I don't like people lying to me.
Oh, Duke. And then Cabal will hug him.
Oh, I can't get head pat.
Cabal will pat his head.
Anna, one of your side quests just closed. You hadn't really noticed it being there until it just closed. Says a quest failed.
Brown's not in the top of the voice. So, Dulce will pull out his phone. He's going to call a time. Get this taken care of.
Let's go back home then.
Yes, let's go back inside.
The tow truck does appear. You have like AAA or whatever you might have.
Yeah.
And you guys head back home. So, I think at this point, everybody is actually back at the estate at the same time.
I imagine Jay is still out and about, but if there's nothing that she can find, then she'll have gone back.
Fair enough. I had switched the music to car chase.
Nice.
It's a little exciting. Alright.
When Jay gets back, she'll seek out Dulce.
He looks stressed and annoyed.
Hey, everything alright?
Well, I and Duke have made a deal with the Fey creature, and I broke that deal, so you tell me.
Oof. Sounds like you shouldn't have made the deal in the first place. That sucks.
Sounds like I didn't know it was a Fey in the first place.
Oh, yeah, that's how they get you. Anyway, do you have, an hour or two?
What do you need help with?
Well, you remember that conversation we had with, when we were going to pick up Duke?
About the print?
Well, I think I'm just gonna go out for a drive. I'll, see you soon.
Iced tea. I don't have a car.
Oh, then,
That's technically not true.
Is the rat back? Is that what happens?
No, I'm sorry. I just couldn't help it. You do have a car. It just doesn't work.
Why don't you take, Gooper then? I'll be right back, and, I'm gonna go for a drive.
Do you want me to come with you?
You should take a Gooper.
Okay, where are we going?
I assume the place that you wanted to meet up at when you gave me the address.
I didn't know. I think I'm gonna go meet whoever Bob brought with them real quick before I head out.
Okay, I was thinking of doing that too.
So we're gonna go to the main area to meet the Cabal's friend.
Cabal will have a casual arm around Liz's shoulders, but Liz will know that, it's kind of protective. That they're kind of holding Liz's shoulder in, a protective way.
Oh, I'm itchy. I gotta take off my mask. I'm itchy. He takes off his mask.
How does she rehandle it? Liz will go, wow, oh, yes, master. Hello, it is nice to meet the people that work with my master.
Why are you talking like that?
Cabal will start to laugh under their breath, just barely containing laugh.
Because I am a servant, and this is how servants talk. Yes.
My formal conscience told me, hey, you really want to sniff some ass, can I sniff your ass?
Ew.
Master? Is that okay with you?
Do you really want to do that, Duke? I haven't known you to want to do that.
I do it seldomly sometimes. I don't know.
How about we put a pin in that for right now? We want to make Liz here feel comfortable, don't we? That might be off-putting.
Maybe you shouldn't tell him to put a pin in his nose.
Why is she talking like that, Cabal?
Cabal will start laughing. You're like, why don't you ask her?
So Dulce
Wait.
will look.
Because I'm on Renfield, right? I mean, this is what I'm supposed to do? Wait, am I not supposed to sound like, Lon Chaney? Not Lon Chaney, I'm sorry. I'm getting my old actors confused.
Dude, you can talk however you want. I think it's pretty funny, though.
Now I can't remember the name of the person I'm impersonating. He was in Casablanca and in a lot of those ancient movies. Anyway, hi. I work for them.
Dulce
Everyone
looks
live.
to Cabal.
Yes, Dulce.
What in God's name?
This is my assistant. We've known each other for a very long time. I did her the disservice of not contacting her since I became kindred. But I'm getting a show together, so we've reconnected, and she'll be staying with me.
You don't. This is. How do you know? Dulce looks at Liz. Dulce's gonna look into her eyes. And he's gonna say, "Tell me about your life." I'm gonna hit her with that dominate.
Cabal will step in front of Liz and glare at Dulce and be like, you will not use any disciplines on her unless I say it's okay.
How
And
can
I'm
you
serious
trust-
about that. Huh?
How can you trust her?
I trust her with my own life.
Do you know what's happened to her in the last 7 months? What she's been doing?
I don't need to know.
Peter Lorre. Sorry. She will snap her fingers and say, Peter Lorre!
That's fun.
Oh, what are you guys talking about?
I'm only saying this because what if some other kindred has gotten to her in this time? Maybe she is working for the enemy. Who's to say? And we're just going to bring her into this house.
I mean, man, who says somebody hasn't gotten to you? I mean, you
Says
seem
she
all
acts like
sketchy.
it.
You will not touch her. And Cabal's eyes will, kind of flash dangerously. No one's really seen them get angry before, but this is like a line you don't want to cross. They're puffing up as if they're willing to physically fight you.
They'll still smile. You can't hide behind her, they'll still say. You can't be with Liz 24/7. I'm not going to hurt her. I'm just going to ask questions. Maybe I'll do it right in front of you so you don't feel like I would do anything evil.
You can ask her questions like anyone else. You will not. You dominate on her.
Ooh, that sounds kinky. Yeah, just ask me questions, dude.
Give me the opportunity.
Was that a question? Do you have to put it in the form of a question? Kind of like, Jeopardy? Is this an opportunity?
Don't look into his eyes, ever.
Oh, okay. I mean, he's not really my type, you know.
I'm serious. Don't.
Yes,
Don't.
mister.
Okay? Thank you.
She hunches over a little bit and just looks at the ground.
So,
Y'all will look really guilty.
what have you been doing for the past 7 months since Cabal's disappearance?
I have been pining for my master to return. Every night I put a candle in the window, hoping they would return to me.
Okay. Dulce leaves for just a second to go to his room and grab something.
Is that like what I was supposed to say? I don't really understand the social implications of this new world. I assume it's like goth and Hot Topic, kind of rolled into one.
It's not really you. Dulce's really been on a. He seems really stressed out lately with everything that's going on.
He's an asshole.
He's a bit of a control freak.
So Dulce will return with a 6-foot-long chainsaw.
A 6-foot-long chainsword?
Chainsaw. The one you
Chainsaw.
bought from Lowe's, whatever it was.
Oh yes, I remember. Elizabeth will solidly step behind Cabal, even though she is a little bit taller than Cabal is.
And Max will say, I ask you again, what have you been doing for the past 7 months since Cabal has disappeared? And I'll throw in a charisma intimidation.
Is the chainsaw on?
Not yet.
Okay.
I mean, you guys never filled it with gas, so I don't think you could actually start at the moment, but that's not here nor there. Go ahead and give me that roll.
Specialties would be forceful.
Yeah, you're not. Well, I guess forceful makes you a little bit scary, which she had already acted to. Cabal? I'm starting to get that whole dangerous thing that you were talking about earlier. Dude.
You dare?
Oh, hey. Nope, you got this.
Mr. Dulce, you dare to meddle in my affairs? You're gonna put the chainsaw away, or I'm gonna walk out of here and you're never gonna see either of us again. And I'm serious about that. Do you want to continue being a team?
A team.
I give you a lot of leeway. I don't butt in when you have a crazy idea that could get us killed. Don't intimidate her or hurt a hair on her head. I can't believe this. Put the chainsaw away, or I'm done.
She hands the new NPC popcorn.
Jay will chime in and say, just for the record, if Cabal leaves, I will be seeing if we can't, get Cabal back and kick you out instead, Dulce. You are being kind of a jerk right now.
You know, who knows? Maybe this person's perfectly great. Doesn't have anything about them that could be a threat to us, or... you know what? Fine. He'll take the chainsaw, set it down, and he goes back to his room to start packing his stuff.
See, this is why I have my own private haven. Anyway, she has a bucket of popcorn that she can't eat and is just handing it to the new ghoul. Like, here, vicariously, here's some popcorn. This has been amusing.
Did you have that in your jacket? Elizabeth says, since you were just there but staring off in the distance up till 3 seconds ago.
Yeah, I made it just a few minutes ago, and then I shoved it in my jacket before, as soon as everyone sort of burst into here. It should still...
Thank you, friend of my master's. You I like.
I want to eat some popcorn.
Making jokes. This NPC is amazing.
Elizabeth will take a popped kernel and okay, open your mouth.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh.
And it hits you in the face.
Oh, my nose. Oh, I got cheese in my nose. No, Bottle.
Hey, Cabal, I like that one.
I thought you might. Cabal will smile at her tiredly and hold one of her hands, and Cabal's like shaking a little bit.
Hey, Master, you want to show me your room? Show me all your cool stuff.
Oh, Cabal, he pats you in the back. You fucking did great there standing up and got him. He could be asshole sometimes, so you show some good old guts. If they actually went to a fight, I was gonna fucking knock him out.
Thank you, Duke. I'm sad that it's come to this, but yeah, let's go to my room. And then Cabal will lead Liz to their room.
Fair enough. Max, you get stabbing pain in between your shoulder blades.
Oh, great.
It feels like somebody just put a hot poker between your pretty much the two vertebrae in between your shoulder blades.
He's gonna probably let out a, oh my god, and then he'll throw something in his room.
Do I hear this?
Possibility. Perception and alertness. It's hearing based if you have any advantages for that.
Nope, I don't have no healing base.
Nope, you don't hear nothing. Max, you feel that your left foot is hot and on fire. Your beast isn't freaking out, however, but it feels like you're on fire.
He's gonna look to his left foot.
Looks normal.
Oh god.
Hurts.
It's gotta be that assistant. That assistant. It's probably that Faye thing. Max is gonna start lumbering towards wherever Cabal would be. So maybe the room.
So, for those people who are still standing in the hallway, which I don't think any of you really left, you do see a Max limping out of his room.
Duke was like, Deuce, what's wrong? Why are you limping for some reason?
The fire on your foot is stopped, but it does feel like a poker has been shoved into your right knee. The pain in the back is still there, but now the knee is a new one.
You know, I can't. Oh god. Give me the butcher boys now. Someone. Or I'll call an Uber. One of the two.
Get on my back.
No, your bike's destroyed. I call an Uber.
An Uber will be arriving in 5 minutes. Pretty much every minute or two, another painful experience will happen. They all feel almost like poker in size. And you have one between your shoulder blades, one in your right knee, one in your left hand. And by the time that the Uber arrives, you have at least 5 different locations on your body that feels like you've been jabbed with. The easiest way that you can describe it is, it's like if you had jammed yourself with a pen, like a pin, if the pin was the size of a javelin.
Okay. So at this point, Dulce would be screaming.
Yeah,
And
it hurts, but doesn't seem to be doing damage. It just hurts horribly.
Okay, so yeah, he's screaming.
So, can anyone knock him out? Or maybe I should try to... Hey, Max, do you want me to put you into torpor so that we can figure out what's going on with you?
Max looks at Jay, and he screams, "Get me to Butcher Boys." And he's going to throw a Dominate at you. Not because, like, it's more instinctual. Sorry, Jay.
No, I understand. Out of character,
All right, Jay, what
Perfectly
is your
understood.
current willpower?
10.
All right, manipulation and leadership, Mr. Max. Cabal, you hear, I think I'm just going to, hang out by the pool.
It doesn't work.
Not a botch, but doesn't work. But regardless, Jay will be like, "Oh, okay, calm down. Let's go. I'll take you there right now."
So, Max, you realize that either you are too distracted to make it work, or Jay is of a lower generation than you are. Which
Yeah,
everybody
Max doesn't
saw.
want to think of that.
What was that?
Max doesn't want to think of them being a lower generation, so we'll go with can't focus.
It's just another person to add to your Diablery list.
I know, getting longer and longer.
Other than Jay, is anybody else traveling with Max to Butcher Boys?
There'll only be room for Max because we're taking my 2-seater. Unless someone wants to get in the trunk.
Can I get in your trunk, Jay?
No, you can you go use that bicycle. See ya.
I jump into the trunk.
If it's a 2-seater, you are bigger than the trunk.
We established before that he was able to fit in.
Oh, that's right. So, I am just going to make it simple. Both of you roll a d10. If Duke gets high, he did get into the trunk before you realized it. If not, you pulled off before he was able to.
You probably have the same speed modes, so
That's why I'm just having you guys roll a d10 each.
Oh, just
It
by
was,
one.
It was
So close.
If I was tied, I was going to say that you did notice him getting into your trunk, but
I'm imagining him like holding on to the bumper end as I drive off.
no, you successfully get away before he gets in.
Duke's not feeling anything?
Nope.
Wow, I got the raw end of the stick.
I will also not follow traffic laws.
Fair enough. Max, you thought the other ones were bad, but now your groin is being punctuated.
So rude.
Okay.
You managed to, using your skills of years of street racing, go down areas and get to Butcher Boys quick enough and not drawing police attention.
So Max will, like, open the door and, like, fall out of the truck.
Alright, we're going to actually pause that scene. Going to see about the people who you left behind. Also, we have a commercial break in about 6 minutes. So, Cabal, Duke, and Anna. That just happened.
So, Anna, do you know what just happened? He looked like he getting stabbed.
Pissed off the Fae.
Oh. Do you think that will break my deal? I really can't do anything about it. I don't think so. I'm not else to do. They left without me. I was trying to come, but okay. I gotta turn on some TV. You wanna watch?
Yeah, sure. I don't have anything better to do.
have me sit on the couch and turn some TV on.
I was like, oh, that was weird. Anyway.
Cabal, do you, what are you doing?
Kabal will ask, hey, are you okay? To Liz.
I mean, the guy just threatened me with a chainsaw. I mean, it's kind of cool, right?
He'll
I mean-
smile a little bit and just look a little relieved that she's taking it so well.
I mean, come on. You said it was going to be dangerous, and I mean, and you got to, stand up for me. You know how sexy it feels to have somebody jump in front of a chainsaw? I mean, it wasn't on, and it's not like I haven't been cut in half by a chainsaw before, just not in a real sense of the word.
Yeah, I get that. He's stronger than me, so I was a little scared, but I
Okay.
really didn't want anything to happen to you, and I was hoping he'd just go away.
Gotcha.
And he did.
So what's the story with the chick with the popcorn? Because she's pretty cute.
Oh, her name is Anna, and she's a Malkavian, and their clan curse is insanity.
Of course it is. In a room with 100 people, I'd find the crazy one.
Want to go talk to her?
You should not encourage me to do bad things. Let's go drinking. I assume this place has a wet bar. Wait, do you guys have a jacuzzi?
Probably.
Alright, wet bar, then jacuzzi. You can watch me drink, because I assume you can't, right?
I can if I drink from somebody who's drunk.
Well, we'll have to discuss that, because you...
Never without consent.
Spoken like a true monster of the night. You guys do find a fully stocked wet bar. I would really jump to the other situation, but I'm trying to wait until after the ad break.
That's
That's
fair.
fair. Oh, I also could introduce you to the tigers if you want.
Ooh. Sure.
Drinking, tigers, just like Tiger King.
Never watched that
Never.
show.
Oh, chainsaws too. I mean, pretty much it.
All this
So,
session needs is a Roomba, and you guys are good to go, right?
So, how does, like, if I were to make Liz into a ghoul, would she be able to inherit my disciplines or one of my disciplines?
If you have a physical discipline that is one of your quote unquote in clan disciplines, they would be able to have the first dot of that. Otherwise, the only discipline they can learn is the first dot of potence.
Okay. So
And
they
this-
can't learn, like,
Nope.
they can't learn animalism?
They cannot.
Okay. So, in that case, Cabal will just show them to the tigers, introduce them.
The tigers like them a lot.
Huh?
Hey, she's not dead. Ooh, she smells nice.
This is Liz. You two must be on your best behavior when you're around her.
Okie dokie.
She
we'll
is
we'll
my...
only bite her if we have to protect her.
Huh?
We'll only bite her if we're protecting her.
Don't
And-
ever bite.
And Liz hears meow 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 meow. Alright, and now it's ad time.
At least the pokey doesn't actually cause damage.
I mean, if it did, then he'd eventually get knocked out for torpor.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
Bobby's dead.
worse because it is all the pain but none of the damage.
Exactly.
And the thing is, even if you tore me, I have a sneaking suspicion the pain's gonna keep going. I just won't be able to make noise.
No, torpor, at least in the Sealyverse, is you are out. Other than certain flaws, when the sun comes up, you guys, it is a blip in your attention. He's like, and I'm awake again. Because you're not aware of anything when you're dead.
And Cabal, Max was just that aggressive at Liz, mainly because there was some stuff going on, Fey-wise, I guess.
That's fair. Out of character, I definitely understand, but
In character, I don't. But out of character, just letting you know.
okay.
Dulce is having a rough day.
Night.
I mean,
Oh, I'm sorry. Dulce is going to have a rough day.
oh, imagine being a, like, oh, that's Pokey. The Pokey's off.
I wonder, is there some super advanced facility where they cater to high-level vampires by creating a as close to an exact replication of a sunrise as they can, so that the vampire can go and like feel the warmth of as the room brightens and the sun hops over the island, the horizon.
I'm certain that there is. I mean, we all remember from the Vampire Lestat about him raving about the first time he saw a sunrise on a picture.
Did Nananua take the time to enjoy daytime before turning to Toreador?
You'll have to ask her that in whichever game you choose.
Yeah.
I mean, why wouldn't you? You know, like, you have the option not to see the sunlight for, depending on how you are centuries.
Well, I can tell you from personal experience, at least at this point in my life, I wouldn't care.
Yeah, but you're not the one that not see it ever.
No, that's just my hope. Daylight is overrated.
Indeed. Also, you get so much more time as a human. You still have to sleep, but like...
Yeah, that is definitely the downside, is unless you're very north or very, very, very south, day to night, night is less hours. Which is kind of fun in Seattle, because pretty much half the year you have almost more night than day, or at least equal amounts, and then during the summer it is, what do you mean it's only 4 hours long? And we're back. Hi everybody!
Hey!
You and Jay pull up in front of Butcher Boys.
So Dulce like open the car door, fall out, and he's just like on the ground writhing.
Currently, it seems that the stabbing pain in your crotch has been added to a burning sensation on your anus. It feels like somebody has lit your ass on fire. The flame comes and goes, but the javelins of pain remain.
Oh, great.
What? Yes.
What's going on?
I believe the meme I just posted on Discord.
I don't get to watch memes.
Available to anyone who wants to click on the link in the stream.
Thanks for reminding me. Yep, those people watching on here or on YouTube, please remember to click like, follow, hit the bell, hug your computer, and love your loved ones. All are very helpful things to everything we do here at the Sealyverse. pulled it up on my phone. When you have a burning sensation.
I'm glad people have enjoyed.
So, Dulce, you do know that the guy out front is named Gunther. He's the very, very large Germanic-looking individual who is the manager / head butcher.
Gunther, help me.
I can help you. What do you need? How may I help you, Mr. Dulce?
Kill me.
He kind of shrugs and says, okay. He reaches a hog splitter. Wait a minute, is this a trick?
I do it now.
Jay shrugs. I offered to kill him, but I don't know. Whatever.
I do not feel comfortable with this. I'm going to go get Mr. English. Be right back. It really seems like my original Germanic accent went to Russian real quick, so my apologies.
Are you sure,
We all
are you
have
sure you want
accent.
to do this, Dulce?
Once I am not sure if I should kill you. Let me go. But
English comes rushing out, looking at you on the ground, writhing in pain. Daddy, what's wrong?
kill me.
Something to do with the Fae?
Not you. Tell me, what's going on?
Pain everywhere. Kill me now.
Oh, just pain. 1 second. He reaches behind your neck,
No.
Oh no.
and two interesting things happen.
Oh.
One, from the neck down, you're unable to move and you don't feel anything. Two, except for the pain of the needles and the flame, you have
Dulce
no
scream.
nerves connecting, so those signals are being sent, but you're still experiencing pain. And with that, you should be fine. I temporarily disconnected your nervous system.
I said kill me. It still hurts. It's worse.
Oh. Well, that seems like magic. Have you pissed off anybody recently?
Nobody's going to kill me. And he pulls out a stake from his jacket.
You can't
And
move.
just-
You can't do that.
You're paralyzed.
I
wait,
mean, you
yeah,
can.
paralyzed.
He paralyzed you from the neck down. By
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
just-
Even worse now.
So now you can't writhe in pain, and the pain's still there, but you can bob your head angrily.
Again, do you want me to, like, cut your head off or something?
Anything. Stop it.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Huh. Well, a lot of things could be causing this, but
Do you have any stakes? Maybe we could stake his heart and figure out what's going on.
this is a butcher shop. We have a whole selection of steaks. Look right there, as he points to the meat. Oh wait,
Right.
did I mistake your joke?
Dulce turns to Jay, or just looks to Jay because he can't move. And he goes, a stake is going to paralyze me. I need to die.
Are you sure about that?
You're such a baby.
Like, at this point, I think Dulce would probably be crying blood tears, so I can spend a blood point for that.
He will pull out a steak from inside your jacket, and then slowly just push it into your chest until everything goes away.
Okay, there we go.
Because at this point, you can't stop him. But luckily, he has exceptional, highly, skilled in medicine, so he knows exactly where your heart is.
Does the pain stop now?
Everything stops.
Okay.
The last thing you remember is that thought of, why am I not feeling that go into my skin?
Oh, boy.
He will turn to Jay and say, I have a guess of what's going on, but unfortunately, I have no debts to you. So, unless you want to pay me, let's see, expertise, let's say a minor, I'm not going to be able to help you with things.
I mean, aren't you the one that's gonna miss out on, the deal with him? If you want him to continue visiting you every night, so you're gonna have to work it out with him.
Oh, that's a good point. Where I'd be missing out on my toy. Well, my thought is it is a type of I don't know, psychotive projection upon a representative object that is sympathetically experiencing the trauma done to the object as well as the primary target?
Could you speak English, please?
I did. Could you get educated, please?
I'm gonna say no.
Well, we're at an impasse then, like most Americans. No offense on your education system, it's just shit.
Right. Well, why don't you just try to tell me what I can do, what I personally can do, or
You could diablerize.
I don't think that would go over very well.
You didn't say tell you what to do that would go over very well, or legal. You said tell you what to do, and first instinct is you are a predator. There is a injured prey. I would diablerize him, but I would get nothing out of the deal. But you seem like you're, low generation.
You mean high generation?
Low on the, words have different meanings. I mean,
Right.
if you're talking mathematically, and keep in mind, English, not my primary language, or first, it's not even my third language. But, yes, you seem like you are high numbered of copies of a copy.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna even think about doing that kind of thing without consulting the prince first. And honestly, I don't really feel like doing it anyway. It seems kind of gross. But, your whole deal is gross, so I guess I get that. Anyway,
You don't
unless you have
understand
anything
any
else.
of my work. You don't understand any of my work. You don't understand any of the gallantry or the delightfulness or the inner expression of my soul. I mean, I think
Yeah.
all of it is lost on you. What are you, a Bruja?
You're pretty much spot on all things there.
Of course,
Or-
because I am smart and you are you. Anyway,
Honestly, I think this is the best deal for just in English. He gets a body. Do whatever he wants.
So, Justin will look to Jay. For now, I would suggest to keep that stake in until you find out whatever users of thaumaturgy or other mystical arts that your venture companion has irritated.
I know just the guy, so yeah, I'll take him for now. And thanks for the advice,
Certainly.
weirdo.
Okay.
And she'll lift up Duke and toss him over her shoulders, Fireman Gary style.
Fair enough. Give me half a moment, and I will be right back.
You did this, Jay.
I did, what do you mean I did this?
You did this.
I'm 100% sure it's the Fae.
Celia told us who did it, and I know who did it now.
No, I don't think it's Frederick.
I think he is referring to a storyteller assistant.
Oh, did you do this, Jay?
I did not. Thank you very much. You're the one who broke on me.
Deflecting.
Sorry, did Mazzacross do this?
I am back. Sorry about that. Was there a question for me?
No, they were just accusing me of inflicting this punishment via suggestion.
I will tell you that this is not a plot request. I generally don't let, aggressive things happen between players. Funny things, yes. But this is something else.
Oh.
And I can't share more without giving away things, but game on!
Alright, so yeah, Jay will take Dulce back to the car, toss him into the trunk.
And there's a Duke. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no, there is. Oh yeah, no, the Duke's not there. Thank God. That would have been bad.
That would have been hilarious. Hey, what's up? You do manage to toss him in. Max, roll me a d10.
Oh,
I gotta come out.
Nope. Stays in. It wiggled a little bit.
Funny.
I mean, you did say you threw him in, so that's why I was...
Well,
Anyway,
I mean, would a lower roll be bad for me then?
we'll never know. Sorry for the background sounds. My brother just called my mom with a special talk to her granddaughter, so I needed to shut. Yeah, he just went to go and do all that stuff. So my apologies for those who might be listening that might hear things in the background, but unknown fact some people might not know is I take care of my mom. So we do our best. Anyway, continuing on with the nightmare that is the World of Darkness. Unless the people back at the estate are doing anything else, Jay and the body arrive.
Indeed. When she parks, she'll send a text saying, "Hey, back with Dulce. Can you guys come out here?"
Anna, by the way, the soundtrack changed again. Now, the soundtrack says it's Los Vangelis 3030. Which is good because you're getting, kind of a little tired of the Secret Facility soundtrack.
Ron, you there?
Might have stepped away for a moment. Anyway,
Oh.
So Jay, you arrive back at the estate.
Yep, I send a group text out to everyone.
Oh, can I go outside?
Yeah, Duke, you do hear a car pull into the driveway. It's very exciting.
Go outside.
Does Cabal come out as well?
Paul will come out and ask Liz if she wants to come. You want to come with me? Or stay here?
She waves from the hot tub. She doesn't even have a swimsuit. She just stripped naked, and she figured that she would be okay around, dead things.
That's fun.
Paul's wearing like an old-timey vintage swimsuit.
This
One of
sounds
those ones like a bodysuit.
like a B-rated horror movie.
Is it
The
striped?
naked girl in the hot tub as a vampire stalks up to her.
And yes, it is striped.
Yep, the kind of
No.
outfit that you look at and like, how did you not drown swimming? With that said, Jay gets out of the vehicle and there's no Max Dulce.
What? Yeah, she'll open up the trunk as other people come out
Behold,
to
Max Dulce.
show them. Huh?
I said, behold, Max Dulce. Trunk
Oh, okay.
critter.
What do you do, Jay? Why is he just dead there?
Well, we went to the place and he asked them to kill him. We eventually decided to stake his heart through, and here he is. Hopefully we can find out what's going on with him and fix him. Have any of you heard about, from Frederick?
No.
But right before all this started, there was he was having issues with a fae.
Was he?
Yeah,
I remember him talking about a little person.
yeah, that's what it was. When I got home, I saw him and Duke over here, and talking and kind of having an argument a little bit. Apparently, he ran over the fae with his car.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Deal. Then he antagonized it.
yeah, he's my former conscious. And then he ran us over. I guess he didn't want to be around anymore and left.
Jeez.
So, Max, what settings do you have your phone on? Does it make noise, vibrate, or is it completely silent?
Makes noise.
There is a chime of a text message that you can hear from the torpid body of Max Dulce.
Oh, let me check that. Since I'm his bodyguard.
I thought you knew that checking cell phones without permission was rude.
That's true, but he been an asshole recently, so I feel that's rude.
Oh, that's so fair.
So I like to open it to see what's in it. If it shows the text message on like the home screen, or
There is
beyond.
the message, which you catch the very of before it fades, and I'm certain that he has his phone locked. The message said, all it takes for it to stop is an apology. Unknown sender.
Oh no.
So we
that's
got a
not-
message.
Well, that's the end of Dulce's character.
So the message is that he needs to apologize to someone, this unknown contact.
Oh boy. Well, I guess we'll have to find this thing and then remove the stake from his heart and let him know what's
Maybe
going on.
we can
Maybe it's
remove
watching
him.
us.
Wait, say it again?
What if it's watching us?
Maybe we could unstake him, give him the phone, and then he could test message apologies, or at least let's meet.
Nah, he can't do that. Justin paralyzed him from the neck down.
What?
Yeah,
It's
I know,
so
right?
fun.
You do see a strange indentation on the back of his neck that looks to be about the size of two children's fingers.
Oh, okay. We could wake him up, and he could give us the code, and we could test message the person.
Yeah, but what
Well-
if it sees that, it's us typing the message, and it might want it face to face?
Now, here's the thing. If it's probably has to be from Dulce. And do you guys think he would ever sincerely apologize?
I mean, yeah, this guy was begging for death. If he's told that he can just apologize, then I'm pretty sure that he'll want to.
Let's
What
unstake
is
the
that?
man and ask him.
Cool.
Do you guys take him out of the trunk first?
No.
Yeah.
Him bound so that we can stake him again.
He's paralyzed.
Yeah, he's paralyzed. We don't have to bind him.
All right.
Yeah.
Max, the pain slams into you. Almost before you were aware that you're awake again, the pain. There are more painful points. The irritating thing is this doesn't have anything to do with the nervous system, so there's no overwhelming of your system. It's just ridiculous amounts of pain.
He lets out a large scream.
And now you are aware that you are, crumpled in a trunk that smells like Duke.
I cover his mouth.
Listen, I know you're in pain, but all you have to do for it to stop is apologize.
Okay, so Dulce's eyes, like at first, are painful, and then the second you say apologize, he scowls. And he says,
Can I quote you on that?
"Who am I apologizing to?"
The Fae, presumably.
I don't know actually. Your phone, someone unknown phone number. I could show you. You want to give me your code? I can unlock it.
My code is I'm richer.
Type it. I rich.
Welcome, Mr. Dulce.
What's the phone number?
Your stocks have gone down. Your stocks have gone up. Your stocks are gone down. Bitcoin exploded. And there's amongst the other messages, there is another message on the phone when you unlock it, Rock, that says, call me, and it is, and Sealy, as always, forgets the name of things. Call me, St. Clair.
So it says, is it the same number that the text to apologize?
No, the for it to stop, apologize comes from an unknown sender. The other one comes from St. Clair.
Who's St. Clair? Oh, Mercedes.
Primogen of Clan Venture.
So you have a guy named St. Clair, and
No.
he wants to call you, and another one's unknown number that says you need to apologize. Different number.
Call the number, the unknown. I can't talk to St. Clair right now.
Okay, I called the unknown, but
Do-do-do. If you reach this number in error, please check the number and dial again. This number is no longer in service. If you need help, please call the operator.
Dulce, if we find this guy, and will you apologize to him?
Apologize? Yes. Apologize that I didn't hit him harder and kill him on the first try. That piece of fucking shit.
Okay, well, want us just to kill you then?
Put Sinclair on the phone, please.
I call St. Clair, give it to you. Not give it to you, but put it up to your face.
So let's see. So the phone does go through. Max, roll me your current willpower, and you need 3 successes to keep the pain out of your voice.
But
Unfortunately, as soon as she's like, "Oh, good, you called me back," from St. Clair, you let out a long, agonizing scream.
A new sense of pain comes in, and you're like, ah!
I take it up both. Hello, this is Dookie.
Mr. Duke, could you please put my clanmate back on the phone?
He's in very extreme pain. I just want to explain that right now.
Ah. Well,
Let me-
that would
let me give it
explain
back.
some things. So you handed it back?
Yeah, I'm still holding it since he can't hold it.
He is writhing in pain and screaming.
Okay, take it back.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry to say, Caden, at the moment, Mr. Dulce has left the building.
Okay. Yeah. If he could do anything, the only thing he would communicate is he'd look to Jay and, like, just like with a look, be like, end it.
Right now, the easiest way to describe what you feel, it feels like there's somebody hugging your center from either side with equal pressure, and basically a flame is being slowly roasted over your rest of your body.
Okay, great.
So, I don't know how you can help Sinclair, but some magic is stabbing him.
Well, that would be making sense. I just got a request from one advisor Lawson. She's the advisor to the clan Tremere, that says that they are expecting a apology for aggressions against House and Clan Tremere. Does this make sense?
Yeah, we got a text message from this phone about him needing to apologize to end the pain. But he's kind of in pain.
We thought it was for a fae.
Well, I do know that you are his. Well, actually, she wouldn't know that you were a bodyguard since that was like yesterday. Is Mr. Dulce cognitive enough to apologize?
Maybe on the drive he could hold himself, maybe.
Well, let me send a message to the Tremere and point out that if they're not cognitive, they're not going to be able to apologize. One moment.
He can apologize, and then Cabal will signal for Jay to put the stake back in.
Let's do it.
All right, slides back in. It's almost like there's a hole there already.
And Cabal will use chemistry to mimic Mr. Dulce.
Oh, great.
No,
So,
Remember to spend your willpower.
hey, Cabal, when you start to feel the pain too, how would you like to go?
We'll see if is that what's going to happen?
I mean, anything can happen. It's the world of darkness.
We'll see what happens. So anyway, Cabal will start talking like Mr. Dulce. Like, actually, I'm feeling a bit better now. I can apologize.
Mr. Dulce, I have a number here for you to call to give a direct apology to House and Clan Tremere for your discretions.
Okay, I'm writing it down.
And she will rattle off a 702 number. For those who don't know, 702 is the area code for Las Vegas.
Okay, well, thank you very much. I appreciate your help.
Please come in as soon as we can. We need to have a talk.
Of course.
Click.
Well, that's going to be interesting.
The "we need to have a talk" was in a tone. I don't know if I actually successfully do it because I was multitasking, but it was in a tone of, hey, buddy, let's have a talk about our relationship.
And we're going to dispose of you way, or?
Like somebody's in a lot of trouble way.
Okay.
Almost like when you're talking to a significant other and things have been rough, and they're like, can we talk?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cabal will then call the number.
Cabal, I don't think this is a good idea.
Why is that?
Because, like,
yes.
I don't know, the Chamil, they're all pretty smart.
Hello? I'm sorry, it's very noisy on your end.
Sorry about that. This is Mr. Dulce, and I would like to issue a formal apology.
Oh, Mr. Dulce, your ability to withstand pain is very impressive.
It took me a long time to be able to manage it, and Cabal will purposely wince a little bit in their voice to make it sound like they're hiding a lot of pain.
So, and what is the reason why you're apologizing?
Cabal will pause for a moment and respond for interfering with Tremere business.
Oh no, Cabal doesn't know, does he?
No.
No, but Cabal is, I mean, there was enough hints to, realize that you're calling House and Clan Tremere, so this is a perfectly logical leap.
Attacking House Planet Tremere is completely logical.
I'm sorry for interfering in the affairs of the Tremere, and I promise to do better next time.
Oh, good. This was a warning. Do not ever be aggressive with any member of our clan. No matter who you think you are, we are the Tremere. We do not tolerate any aggression. Thank you. But keep in mind, this is a warning. It'll be worse next time.
Understood.
And the call ends. And Dulce's not feeling any pain. Then again, Dulce is...
Yay!
Well, you're also in torpor, so of course you're not feeling any pain.
I don't feel anything.
That was a mess.
By the way, Cabal, you recognize that voice. That was a Visor Lawson, who is normally like super friendly and nice, and almost makes you think that they are, it comes off more like a kindergarten teacher most of the time. So hearing a very iron steel, tone come out of her is, I wouldn't say shocking given that they're the Tremere, but not tonally consistent with the persona she has at court.
I'll take a deep breath and shake their head, and then nod at Jay, like, okay, unstake him. You should be fine now, in theory.
Whoa. Let's wait a second. Do we have to unstake him right away? It's kind of nice not having him poke into our business.
Well, hopefully after this, he'll stop, because he's going to get a stern talking to from his higher-ups. And now we know that he must have done something to Frederick, and his clan backed him up. So
Oh boy.
hopefully this will be a lesson, and he'll stop meddling in people's shit.
Man, you don't fuck with the Tremere. That sounds awful.
He's also still paralyzed, so I have to take him back to English to get him unparalyzed.
Oh, that's true.
Maybe we could wait till tomorrow to do that, to make the lesson sink in.
Okay, let's take it out.
I really wish that the name of the episode is Never Fuck with the Tremere.
Never mess with the Tremere? Could be it.
So yeah, let's unstake him and see what he has to say.
All right, who pulls out the stake?
Jay will.
Are you sure it might be a mistake?
Hey, they're the ones who voted
Sorry.
for it.
I
I
couldn't
mean, he's
resist
still
the call.
paralyzed, so
Well, you'd always put it back in.
The biggest problem is we're missing a Baron, so every time I make a pun, there's not a groan afterwards, and it's just not as good. If you could gasp for air, Max, when the stake is removed, you would. The fact that the last second you remember, you were feeling like you were being burnt alive, and now you feel nothing. I mean, you can kind of feel stuff on your face. You feel the scratchiness of the trunk on your face, but the rest of your body is nothing but white noise static. I mean, you think you can kind of feel your body, like a ghost memory of what your body feels like, but it's definitely not in the position that you're currently can see yourself in. But you are pain-free.
Chase squats down to his level and say, "Hey, how you feeling, bud?"
What did you do?
Really quick question. Did you do anything to Frederick lately?
Had him arrested. It was a fun joke. I laughed. What did you do?
So
Turns out,
you fucked with the Chameel and got bit, if you wish to say. That's what happened to you.
We apologized for you.
You did what?
We
apologize
pretty
to
clear.
Cabal still has Dulce's voice.
I was about to say, when Cabal says that, you recognize the sound of your own voice coming out of their mouth.
You decided to lie to the clan without my consent.
You do a lot of things without our consent, so figured I'd return the favor.
You did kind of say, yeah, I will apologize, but I will just get rid of the pain. You did say that.
No, that is not what I said. I said I would be more than happy to apologize for not getting a chance to kill that little fairy. But...
Well, turns out it wasn't the fairy.
So you're saying that Frederick caused this?
No,
More
Frederick
like-
superiors.
More like the clan itself, you know.
And then you decided to lie to the clan that could put me in that kind of pain. And not allow me to give the apology?
Pretty much.
Didn't think you would.
You couldn't physically.
Damn right I wouldn't have given the apology. And this...
If you want, you can call them and, you know, retract that apology and suffer again.
That's true.
Give me the phone.
Cabal might get upset or get in a little bit of trouble for it, but you know they were trying to look out for you.
Give me the phone.
Sure. And Jay will grab it from Cabal and drop it into Max's hand.
This is the point you realize you have no control over your body.
You want me to hold it for you?
Now,
Yes.
your phone is very smart, so you can have verbal commands for it. Not that I imagine you've done them, but you do know of them. You have at least one dot in technology, correct?
No.
Nope, you have no fucking clue how smart your phone is.
You want me to call? Who do you want me to call?
The person that you called.
Okay, I called them.
Mr. Dulce, how can House and Clan Tremere help you this evening?
Ah, I see. Anyway, when you're not in the business of getting fucked, or fucking somebody else, you are getting deceived and lied to. That was not my apology. I would like to make a formal apology if I'm going to make an apology.
Fair enough. We didn't ask for an apology from you. We understood that odds are you were probably incapacitated. An apology is an apology. And as I told the person mimicking you, we could tell it wasn't you because it didn't have that entitled tone that we come to associate with you so much. No offense. I mean, all Ventrue are like that. But it was a warning. Thank you, and don't worry about besmirching your honor. People did it for you. Click.
I see. And then, go Mercedes quick. Pretty please.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Goes to voicemail.
Oh, he wants you to have a meeting with him. With him.
St. Clair.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
She wants a meeting. So be
Yeah,
it.
with
He's
you.
the one that told us about the thing with the Tremere.
Fantastic. Jay, can you please return me to that in English?
I don't know, man. You haven't seemed really happy about our help so far. Should I keep helping, or do you want to just do it on your own?
I see.
We helped you because you're part of our coterie. But you're not really acting like you really wanted our help.
You were begging for death, and we helped you get to a situation where you weren't dead. And if you want, we could help fix that. But I assume that you'd rather carry on and be able to work on regaining your honor as an undead person as opposed to a corpse.
What honor? I'm a paralyzed kindred in the back of some Bruja's truck after getting absolutely violated from Clan Tremere after a simple prank? What honor is there in that, Jay?
Alright, also, really
Getting someone
quick,
arrested isn't a fucking prank.
can we talk about that prank? Did you have any plan for what would happen if he couldn't get himself out of that?
Yes. I had constant chaps on it.
Okay. Did he get out of it? I haven't seen him since last night.
I was notified that he was released. So, if he went out and stood in the sunlight, that's his home business. But I doubt he did that.
What would have happened if he had tried to resist and then got attacked, and the police found out, about his biology?
And
Yeah.
it's at that point, it's his problem.
No, it's your fucking problem. You're the one that did it to him. He wouldn't have been arrested if it wasn't for you.
Again, it's that's like how is it your problem or our problem that you're paralyzed and can't go back to get fixed?
It's obviously my problem, Jay. Do you need me to explain that to you?
I guess not.
Okay, let's just leave him then. And Cabal will walk away.
Chill, close the trunk.
Sorry.
Goddamn. As she walks back.
Mr. Dulce, you're in a very dark place. On many levels.
Aw.
What would you
He's
like to
plotting.
do?
He's plotting. That's all he's doing.
If I remember right, you have a retainer, correct?
No?
Alright, then I do not remember correctly. My apologies, one too many games.
Were you thinking about Pat, the vampire who could turn at any moment?
I was thinking about Pat. That's who my brain was pointing to. And they're still out.
Oh.
Mr.
That's a
Dulce.
sleepy bit.
Luckily, you realize that when the door was open, you realize that you were actually in the garage of the estate. So at least this area is sunproof.
Indeed. Jay would not have left him in a place that would get sunny.
Well, I think Dulce would be fine with that, too. I think he's at a place where it's all or nothing.
Okay. Like, she's been telling him, yeah, he probably would prefer to die.
I think right now the thoughts that are running through Dulce's mind, if I could get into the Tremere embassy and I could use a suicide vest, would it work?
Oh no.
And then can I have Frederick be there to watch it happen?
Your phone starts ringing in the trunk next to you, lighting up, and you see that the name is St. Clair.
So I'll just like yell at the phone, answer, open, hey Cheery, whatever it is.
Ring. Ring.
Can
Unless you have
I
mean, you wouldn't have a special ringtone for it because you don't know any of those things.
Can I like move my head to like poke it with my nose?
You try and realize that since it is on the bottom of the trunk, you cannot get your head far enough in. So it goes to voicemail.
So, is there a way I could roll like, can I roll like a academics, wits or something?
Unfortunately, with knowledges, if you don't have a knowledge, you cannot use it. So in this case, you don't. But, Jay, your phone rings.
Hello?
I'm spacing your character's last name again, real quick, Jay.
It's an Asian name, and it's also, here, let me...
Oh, if it's not a common thing, then you would hear, Miss J, this is Mercedes St. Clair.
How can I help you?
I am trying to reach Max Dulce, and I have this as a number of one of his co-workers. Am I correct with that?
Yes, you are.
Could you please get him on the phone?
Unfortunately, I don't think I can. He's being very uncooperative with us and refuses to, interact with us.
Well, I would consider it a trivial matter if you could put him on the phone.
Fair enough. I'll, here, let me, call you back.
I will be waiting. The sound of "I'll be waiting" is unhappy tones, but still polite.
Yeah. She'll call out to, hey, Kabal.
Yeah.
I'm getting paid to put Caden in contact with, Dulce in contact with St. Clair. Wanna back me up?
Yeah. Should we ask him though? I feel a little bad, but
I don't feel bad at all.
I mean, us using his voice would be helping him.
Yeah, no,
If he wants to mess shit up on his own, maybe we could let him.
Yeah, I think you did him a solid. I don't think you should try to help him out from here on out, but I also think we need to be careful with him. We don't want him gaining autonomy without getting him checked out.
What do you mean?
I was thinking maybe we could get a psychiatrist for him, honestly.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Maybe we should just call her back and explain the situation and be honest.
I don't know, man. I think that would just piss him off even more. And also...
Well, but if he needs help, then maybe she could help him better than we could.
I don't know. I don't really trust the Venture,
That's a fair point. Maybe we could talk to his sire. Maybe his sire would be a better help.
Maybe, but...
Do you know who his sire is?
I have no idea. Unless maybe I do, with a mechanical roll.
Isn't his sire that guy that
go ahead,
fought?
give me a intelligence and wits roll to see if you remember from back when you guys would hang out on playdates.
Apparently, I remember very well.
That's Mars, right?
Yeah.
So you do remember his sire is Warren Mars.
All right. Yeah, we could talk
Sorry,
to Mars.
Vernon Mars.
I'm I'm concerned about St. Clair. She seems really insistent, and you heard her earlier. She wants him to contact her as soon as possible.
That's true.
On.
Then again, maybe if we put her on the phone with him, he's just gonna make things worse. Which also would be entertaining.
What did you say, Brown?
I said just put him on the phone. Just bring the phone to him. Call her, put him on. Like, you guys are really trying to protect this guy, and you don't like him. If he wants to screw up, let him screw up. Don't try to come for him anymore. He's already screwed. He's already basically said he doesn't want that to ever happen again.
Hey, we're still part of the coterie. We're in this together, even if we're not too big a fan of each other.
No. He doesn't want to be part of the coterie. He doesn't want your help. He doesn't want anything from y'all at this point. He's made that clear. So just let him dig his own grave.
That's fair.
Like, there's only so much you can help somebody before they start drowning you with them. Like, you are trying to save someone who's drowning. None of you know how to swim, and neither does he.
Anna, we get it. We're agreeing with you.
Okay, now just here. I'll take the phone. I'll go back.
Hey, it's my phone, but you want to talk to him and tell him what's going on?
No, I think we just need to just call her back in there with him. Like, don't even say anything.
Yeah, we'll head out to the back to the garage and open up the trunk.
And the car is gone. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
Everything is exactly as you left. Dulce, you do hear the trunk unlatch and open up.
Hey, bud, your supervisor's called St. Clair.
Let me just inject real quick. We have a commercial break in like 2 minutes, so actually I'm just going to run it a little bit early, and we will continue this when we get back.
Sounds good.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dulce is having a rough day.
I'm gonna try and figure out how he feels about the code read at the moment.
Yeah, that dude was gonna say, man, he's fucked up in the membrane. But he didn't get to say that.
I mean, too bad psychiatrists can't help vampires. Otherwise, the Malkavians would be, much happier.
Just so you know, I'm up to 8 game titles at the moment.
Game titles?
Episode titles.
Oh, nice. There's a lot of good ones.
And with Rick, I'll be right back.
I think it's a funny situation. The man who thinks he's so superior cannot do anything. He just sits in.
Yeah, no, this is a really, really dark place for Kate or Dulce.
Yeah, like
it's like
any
people like
venture.
that. People
You
like
know
it. Oh, go ahead.
You learn the lesson of, the Chimero, the reason why the Chimero is not off the planet is this. They made a...
This isn't a lesson so much as he was realizing the real threat, I guess.
He's taking things maybe a little bit more seriously.
Not necessarily. He's been taking things extremely seriously. But he looks at it from a point of view of, if they can do that, now what do I have to do to them in return?
Yeah. He's taking things too seriously, but with a different value set.
Yeah, how can I fuck them over? Lesson you should learn is, you should not do it. Be friends with them, not fuck with them. quotations friends.
Friends is a little strong. Could be allies.
Yeah.
Paul wants to be friends with everyone, but it's not. It's not going great.
I think it's doing great, Duke.
Yeah, everybody
Duke,
but Dulce, really.
Duke,
It's
like,
a little bit.
And I'm back.
Duke is being very likes Cabal a lot. And Jay doesn't like it. Aha.
I feel slightly bad for that, because, like, I love Duke, but I also really enjoy the interactions of Jay being like, oh, God.
You can always buy off a flaw.
Indeed I could.
And
You
in
could
about...
take exposure therapy with Cabal, go and pet puppies until you're not afraid of them anymore.
And we are back. And in about 10 minutes, I'm going to post the selection of game titles for those listening right now to choose from. But with that, we are picking up with the conversation between the coterie and the trunk of the Dulce in the trunk.
So,
That's the title right there. Dosing the drunk.
I'm gonna call your St. Clair right now, and then she does so. She wants a word with you. Ring, ring, ring.
Yes. Thank you.
Hi, this is Jay, and this is Dulce. And then she'll put it next to Dulce's ear.
Mr. Dulce, don't see anything. We're in mixed company, I assume. But I want you to come in so we can have a conversation about the situation. Do not disappoint me.
Mercedes St. Clair, I am currently paralyzed from the neck down.
I don't care about your problems. Fix them. I would not have taken you as an underling if I thought you weren't capable. Get it fixed and see me.
Understood. And Dulce look to Jay.
And you hear the phone
Are you
click.
done?
Yes.
Cool. She will take the phone back, hang up, and go to close the trunk.
Oh, great. Major boon if you take me to Justin English.
What now?
Major boon if you take me to Justin English.
God, you really don't get it. Yeah.
Major boon for each of us. If you're gonna go down that route.
Major boon to Jay to take me to Justin English.
I really was hoping that you'd understand that we're trying to work together as a team. But if you insist on paying for it, then yeah, I'll do that.
I guess what they always say, you can't teach old dogs new tricks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Does Las Vegas have a chancellor?
It does.
She'll call him.
Her.
Her.
That's Chancellor Baran.
Cool.
She is a member of Clan Venture.
Nice.
Let's see if she's available. Also, the poll is up for those who are interested. The phone answers. Yes, how may I help you?
Hi, I'd like to confirm the exchange of a boon. Unfortunately, the one giving the boon is unable to write anything, so I wish to have a verbal confirmation with him so that you can record that a boon.
I have made a note but verbal boons are worth the script they're written on. So as soon as you can get a real script, then you can call it in. But I have made a note that, well, who is the person offering the boon?
Dulce.
And could you please put Mr. Dulce on the phone?
Yep. She'll hand it over.
Mr.
Oh,
Dulce.
okay. Yes.
And this is this is Marion Barron, one of the members of your clan.
Ah, it's great to talk to you again.
It's they're the spouse of Julian Klein. It seems to be that you're in a very interesting situation. Do you need assistance?
I do.
Do you wish us to take upon the hospitality to offer this assistance? Because you know you are able to do that as a member of Clan Ventru.
I'd like to ask for that.
Excellent. Then we will be there shortly, and that way you don't get exploited by those trying to get boons from you in this situation.
Dan, thank you so much again, Baron.
All right.
We're not trying to get a boon from you. We just
You didn't
want
ask for a
to.
boon,
We. I don't think that was on speaker, so we don't necessarily know that's
Yeah, we can't
what was
hear
said.
I mean, you have to hold the phone to their head, so you could, I mean, those with auspex could hear both sides of the conversation.
I think only Anna had suspects.
Yeah.
Well, then you know one side of the conversation.
And I was with them because I was just like, let's go.
Anyway, Jay will say, cool, and take the phone back and then close the trunk. Then she'll get in the car and drive off towards Justin.
Well, then, if you're going to close the trunk, then Dulce would say, hey, you don't need to drive me anyway. The boon's rescinded. Keep me in the trunk.
Okay.
In about 15 minutes, a limo arrives. It is a Hummer that's been stretched out, and it is flamingo pink. And not only does Marin Baron get out, but so does Champion Bourbon.
Hey there. I assume you're here for Dulce?
I am. And the champion is here just in case there is anyone preventing us from retrieving my clanmate.
There's really no need.
Please take
What do
him.
you think this
Yeah.
is?
He's the one who was trying to give us a boon to move him.
That is not here nor there, but I am glad to know that you have not tried to exploit Clan Ventru.
Yeah, no, we're all good. Go ahead and take him, please. And she'll pop open the trunk.
She will look down. Now, Marion Barron is a very large woman. Possibly former linebacker in a past life that's dead now.
Nice.
Catch the drift. But she will look over to Duke and says, "Can I purchase your services for a trivial boon?"
What services?
Oh, I need you to carry something.
Oh yeah, I can carry some things. Yeah,
Alright.
trivial is fine with me.
Excellent. For the period of an hour, if you would gently carry my clanmate, at the end of which I will pay you a trivial boon. Does this sound fair?
Oh, deal.
Excellent. Please fetch him from the trunk.
Oh, okay. You never asked me for help. I could have helped him, but you never asked
I
me.
didn't ask.
I'll pick him up.
Do keep in mind that the conversation was not part of the negotiation. You do hear her, just a very light giggle or a laugh when she says "fetch."
Oh, hey, Marion. I got something with Dulce's too that he'll probably
Chancellor
want back.
Baron.
Marin, right?
And that is...
She'll pull out a bloody steak.
Remember, it's not bloody.
Oh,
Vampires don't bleed. Mr. Dulce, are you interested in retrieving your steak?
Not particularly, but you can leave it behind for now.
Fair enough. And she will look to you. Sorry?
Didn't say anything.
Dulce, did you say something?
No.
Okay. She will give you a wan smile. I never know how to pronounce that word. Kind of a weak smile and nods, and we'll head back to the stretch limo.
Chase shrugs. I keep collecting melee weapons from other coterie members.
In the super spacious inside, she will motion to where to put Mr. Dulce for you, Duke, and would you please buckle him in? We don't want him sliding about the place.
Oh, okay. Yeah, buckle. Buckle.
And you said that you needed to go to the Butcher Boys?
Mercedes Sinclair wanted to talk to me. Immediately.
Well then. Reginald, to the embassy, please.
Do you want me to get to the trunk?
No, dear boy, there's plenty of space to sit in here, even for someone of your small frame. She actually does have the huge size mirror.
No, I just thought my face,
It's in a bag, it's fine. I assume that you're still in the bag since I don't recall you saying they took it off.
I think technically I did take it off. Because I took it off for the retainer.
Fair enough.
I don't think...
That is totally fair. Well, she will still say to do a small recon. As you can see, the windows are tinted. You are fine. But when we do arrive at our destination, you will be required to make yourself discreet again.
Oh yeah, I can put my bag on. I keep it in my pocket.
Excellent. A short while later, you arrive at the Protectorate. At the embassy, actually. To which she was like, Mr. Duke, could you please pick up my clanmate?
Oh, yeah.
And she will then lead you and Champion Baron to a subfloor. Mr. Dulce, this is not where you normally meet Mercedes. She does not hang out at the embassy. While she is tight with Clan Ventru, she is very independent. Hey, Dulce's rough night wins.
Oh, my favorite was Don't Fuck with the Chimney. Or Don't Mess with the Chimney.
That one's good too.
So, you're led down to a very posh office. This is where the, guest boardrooms are. And when you go into a room, it is a smaller boardroom, maybe good enough for 6 people. Very, very well decorated and posh. And you see Mercedes there with 3 different laptops working. Finally. Please. Oh, did you not go get that fixed?
I made this my number 1 priority.
Fair enough. Mr. Soloway, would you please place him in the chair gently?
Okay, I will do it gently.
Thank you, Duke.
Champion Chancellor, thank you so much for your assistance. If there is any recompense that I am required, I am more than happy to. And she raises her hand and says, Ventrue protect Ventrue. Ah. Well, he will be good for it, I'm certain. And thank you, Champion. I was not doing anything. I was hoping to kill some people. I don't know what it is about Miss Baron. Maybe it's a name, but I just enjoy being with her. She reminds me of somebody. Charming. You are free to go about your evenings. Mr. Soloway, please stand outside and stay around for further assistance.
Oh, okay.
When the door closes, she looks at you. Max, what the hell's going on with you? This is how she normally talks to you. She's much more not in Ventrue mode, but more, former, gang, organized crime leader mode.
I don't even know.
You seem to be on this road of self-destruction, and I have invested way too much into you to let you self-destruct in a, I don't know, pity. So I don't know what's going on, but you're going to have to, man up and snap the fuck out of it.
I understand.
So, we have already been contacted. We've already contacted Mr. English, and he said that he'd be more than happy to reverse what he has done. He tried to ask for a life boon since you had somehow requested for him to kill you, and this was him sparing your life. But we negotiated it, and it's fine. And no, you do not need to repay me. It is all part of me looking out for you. But this is under the thing of you stop being suicidal.
I am not suicidal. It was not my intention.
Well, good. Also, whatever beef you have with Clan Tremere, it dies tonight. Unless they do something aggressively towards you, we leave them alone. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
I understand that pranks happen, or camaraderie, or whatever. I've heard too many different things this evening, and I do not care. Remember, we are vampires, not fraternity boys. The smallest turn of phrase can make one of us frenzy. More so for those who are less in control. It is important to always remember that we are all predators. So, you have already had a bad this evening. I am going to have your whatever that Nosferatu is to you take you with my chauffeur and get you fixed. Do I have to worry about you anymore?
Is there...
Is there what?
any other place that you could utilize me, Miss St. Clair?
If you'd like me to make arrangements to transfer you away from the prince's group, that is fine. It is a opportunity, but other opportunities will come. Perhaps I will send you to another city if you do not wish to work, because refusing the prince on any form is bad to stay in the city, if that is clear. So if you are clear that you wish no longer to interact with them, I will make arrangements.
I think a change of city might be just what I need. I will do exactly what you want. I'm more than happy to give you a life boon, and I feel completely in your debt, and I will continue, because you are my mentor after all.
I don't want a life boon from you since your life is already in my hands.
Very true, especially right now.
Hmm.
And I kind of look at the body.
Yes. Well, remember this lesson. Soloway!
Oh, yeah?
Would you please take Mr. Dulce to the vehicle waiting in front of this building and keep with him until he dismisses you?
Oh, okay.
And Mr. Soloway. She reaches into her pocket and slides a boon script, slides on the table, almost to the edge. For your trouble.
Oh, okay. What is it? Minor? Is it trivial?
It is a minor boon for Marion Baron.
Cool. Go with that.
Oh, and the boon that Marion Baron gave you, the trivial, was for Alexander Vaughn.
As in the bond.
Alexander Vaughn, yep. So, if you don't mind, since it's a little short on time, I will just say that you're taking to Justin. He doesn't say anything. He fixes your neck, and you are free to move about the country.
Before I leave, I'd like to go back to the estate to talk.
Fair enough. So, you guys head back to the estates. Did anybody want to take care of anything while all this was going on? Or is everybody okay for us to go straight to the conversation?
I'm okay with that.
So what?
All right. So we will pick up at everybody in the common room at the estate.
Hello, everybody.
Dulce,
Nice.
you're back.
Hey, you okay?
I am fine. I am going to be taking my leave from Las Vegas.
Oh. Well,
Not because I'm in trouble, but I think I need a change of scenery. I feel as if the city is not my style. It's too show of force.
yeah, that's probably for the best.
Sorry to
Now-
see you go, though.
Hush now. I know you're not. And he looks to Kowal and he says, I do apologize. It's never been my intention to threaten you, although I understand that you might feel threatened. You are a caitiff after all, and I am a Ventru. But know that I do respect you. And if you feel like I have never disrespected you, I'm sorry for that. And one piece of advice I give you, toughen up. Please. It's dangerous here in Las Vegas. Anybody could challenge you to a fight at any point. That prince could have you executed. We've seen it happen. Will you promise me that, Cabal?
As long as you promise to take care of yourself.
I will. Turns to good old Jay. Jay, I understand we don't agree on everything, but I do feel like you've been a very nice companion to have here in Las Vegas.
Hey, thanks, man. Honestly, I don't think we disagreed on too many things, but I do think, in your own way, you were trying to do what's best for the country and for yourself. I get that.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Anna, I didn't like you at all, and I still question my feelings towards you. However, I have grown to like you quite a bit more. And I feel as if your presence has made a positive impact on the coterie. They need your no-nonsense, no-bullshit personality. So thank you. and I'll turn to Duke, and I'll
For
say, "Oh, what was that?"
She replied with thank you for that.
He'll nod. He'll turn to Duke. He'll say, You protect this coterie as your security guard, whatever term, is now going to be transferred to the coterie. Protect them. They're going to need it. And if Frederick was here, I would wish him farewell. But I have one thing I need to take care of upstairs before I take my final leave.
Okay. Well, no, it'll be weird seeing you go, but let me know if you need any help.
I don't know yet. Dulce will go upstairs to Pat.
Who is still out on the floor,
Conscious or not conscious?
unconscious.
Well,
They seem to be having a rough time at the embrace.
Dulce is going to coup de grace there.
Oh,
Fair enough. They are
Okay.
deceased.
No,
Pat!
They are Pat no
not
more.
that. Please, no.
He's doing him a favor.
Oh, that's so sad. I mean, yeah, probably, but still.
It's okay. Pat was going to be waking up as a caitiff, so.
Oh my god.
The ball could have helped him.
It's not so much his help as like Dulce doesn't want to damn someone else to this life.
Oh,
At least not anymore.
No, in the beginning it was different, but now he's realized he's gone through a little character shift, but he doesn't want, yeah, and it's a caitiff too, so it's kind of doing the world a favor. Sorry, Qual.
Not that you know. You won't
We knew
know
that.
until they wake up.
No, we knew that because Frederick tasted the blood.
Oh, that's right.
So I knew that was a caitiff. Cool. So Dulce will come back down and say, "It seems that Pat has expired."
Oh,
What?
sad.
Oh no. Claw will look really, really sad.
It's probably for the better.
The front door opens, and a beat and bloody Mr. Body comes walking in.
Oh no.
Well, on that note, it looks like it's me. It's my time to leave the city. So have fun with everything. I'm not going to get involved in any more charades. And with that, Dulce hops like a leprechaun, jumps off the wall. And he'll give Body a kiss on the cheek on the way out.
So that was weird.
Well, try
I'm
your
feeling
shot.
that he fucked up and now he's getting happy he's leaving.
And then Sealy, the C4 that I placed in my room, I'll set it off now.
Okay.
Oh,
No, I'm just kidding.
Actually, it's a C3. You didn't have enough C's.
Dang it.
I thought he was going to say, oh, now I gotta drive to the sentry.
the several canisters of napalm I have hidden around the house. I'm gonna keep them.
That would be
And-
something.
And I'm going to end at Mr. Body coming in looking like he's been beat to hell for next week.
Somebody beat Mr. Body's body?
His face does look like he's gone through a interrogation of the knuckle kind. And we'll pick that up next week. So, wow. Interesting session.
Very.
I hope people had fun.
Did you mean to have Mr. Dulce leave?
I knew he was going to leave at some point. It was a plan.
Okay.
I just don't feel like his character was ever going to fit. And that's just the way I made him, unfortunately. But I think it was also kind of his time. So,
Okay.
it wasn't
That's
right
fair.
for him.
He was clashing a lot with the rest. For very understandable character reasons.
Well,
yeah.
it is going to be interesting to see where the city goes from here. With that said, this is the end of our time, so thank you everybody who has been listening or sticking with us to the very end. And from all of us here at the Sealyverse, I once again am Sealy.
I am Brown on a hill.
I'm Mascot playing Jay.
I'm Walk playing Duke.
I'm Mel the Toothy playing Cabal.
And I am I am Caden playing the now leaving Max Dulce, and will soon be introducing someone new.
All right, everyone, have a great night or whatever time zone you're in, and we will see you next Saturday at noon Pacific time.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.